Salute, salute to everybody in the building, man. Y'all know I'm a perfectionist. I gotta get this right. Shout out to everybody in the building. What's up, what's up, what's up, y'all? We back in here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. Make sure you double tapping that screen. Most definitely getting them likes up, man. We in the building. Hold up. Shout out to everybody in the building. What's up? Get them likes up. We most definitely in here, y'all. What's up, what's up, what's up? Shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
With a lead pipe and firing a gun at a car that she was in. These are charges that Brown denies. He was released yesterday on $15,000.
Shout out to y'all. What's up, what's up? Get them likes up. We in the building.
Charges, and we welcome you, James Brown. How did all of this trouble begin?
Living in America.
Lord, he was out of his mind.
Nothing wrong.
Shout out to Rika. We in the building. What's up, Rika?
No, I'm not.
What's up, Rika? We in here, man. Y'all get them likes up. A little behind. You know, I had just did something on the other channel, so I'm a little behind today. But shout out to y'all. We here. What's up?
Now, James, this isn't the first time you and your wife have had a problem. Are the two of you going to be able to work this out?
Let's talk about some music.
You want to talk about music, and you don't want to talk about what happened?
No, it's all over.
James didn't want to talk about his case. He say, Papa got a brand new bag. Let's go.
Where are you going?
What he got a brand new bag of, I don't know. But hey, man, we here. Double tap that screen.
Your fans will have read all about this, James. Aren't you concerned about that?
No.
Just get the likes up.
I'm concerned because there's nothing wrong.
And what do
Oh,
you say
James,
to fans when
Godfather of
they ask you
soul.
some questions
I feel good.
He feel good.
Papa's got a brand new bag. It's a man's world.
Absolutely.
Second time we've heard that in 2 days. That's very
Lord.
James, you stay right there. We have more that we have to talk about. Well, tell us a little bit about what you're going to be doing.
Lord, he don't want to talk about it. Get the likes
What are you
up.
going to be doing on this tour?
I'm going to be doing
What's up,
Papa's got a
Josh?
brand new bag, living in America. Sex machine, get up off of that thing. I feel good.
He feel good.
Damn.
Yeah.
Now, I understand that you have already... James, I have to ask you one serious question here. I understand you already have started divorce proceedings. Does that mean that you're now eligible?
Yes, I'm single. I want to mingle.
You want to mingle. Yeah. Now, the women love you when you get out there. Why do you think that is?
What'd you say?
The women love you when you get out there.
Why is that, ladies?
Well, I'm asking you.
Huh? Because I look
Shout out to everybody in the building. I see y'all.
Yeah.
feel good.
And you sing good.
And make love good.
Oh. Well, there we are. We don't have to ask anybody else. We got that from the source. There you are. Now, I'm assaulting his wife.
Oh, James, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Get them likes up. We in
These are
there.
charges that Brown denies. He was released yesterday on $15,000.
What's up, K-Cell? What's up, Josh? What's up, Lenise? What's up, Cut Up Girl? What's up, L? What's up, Joe? What's up, Miss Fat? We in here. Living in America. Only in America.
Nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong at all. You're not in any difficulty, but you're out on
Get them
bond.
likes up, y'all. Get the likes up.
Have all the charges been dropped?
Yeah, I'm out of love.
Something was going on, Miss Fat. You know what I'm saying? He say he feel good.
Which is it?
I don't love. Tonight you find me.
Now, James, this isn't the first time you and your wife have had a problem. Are the two of you going to be able to work this out?
Oh, James.
You want to talk about music, and you don't want to talk about what happened.
No, it's all over.
Well, let's talk about your tour. When are you leaving?
We're leaving tomorrow.
We in the pregame, man. I just turned it on. What's up, Dark Angel? We in there.
Now, your fans will have read all about this, James. Aren't you concerned about that?
No, Dankeschön. I'm concerned because there's nothing wrong.
And what are you going to say to your fans when they ask you some questions about it?
I'm going to say I feel good.
I feel good.
Papa's got a brand new bag.
Let's go.
Well, that's the second time we've heard that in 2 days. That's very easy. Now, don't leave us, James. Just stay right there. We have more that we have to talk about. Well, tell us a little bit about what you're going to be doing on this tour. What are you going to be doing on this tour?
I'm going to be doing Papa's got a brand new bag, living in America.
He most definitely got a brand new bag.
I feel good.
I feel good.
Damn.
Yeah.
Now, I
Jack.
understand that you have already, James, I have to ask you one serious question here. I understand you already have started divorce proceedings. Does that mean that you're now eligible?
Yes, I'm single. I want to mingle.
You want to mingle?
Yeah.
Now, the women love you when you get out there. Why do you think that is?
What'd you say?
The women love you when you get out there.
Why is that, lady?
Well, I'm asking you.
Huh? Because
Why
I
do you
look
think
good.
that is? You
I
look
smell
good.
good. I
Yeah.
feel good.
And you sing good.
And make love good.
Oh.
Most definitely can't
There we
say
are.
a
We don't have to
huge
ask anybody
bag.
else. We got that from the source. There you are. Now, I'm assaulting his wife.
Lord have mercy, man. It's just some things you see most definitely make you laugh, man. James most definitely off the chain, man. Had me rolling, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you double tapping that screen. Make sure you're getting those likes up, man. Hey, man. Say, man, I seen some while ago trip me out, man. They say that Elon Musk is asking for Trump to pardon the dude that unalived George Floyd, man. Did y'all hear that? You know what I'm saying? Y'all hear about that? I was like, what? It says Elon Musk suggests Donald Trump should think about pardoning George Floyd unaliver Derek Chauvin. Man, what is going on, man? I don't know.
If we are issuing pardons,
Listen.
however, there is one person that President Trump should pardon from federal charges forthwith.
He
It
shared
would be
this
incredibly
on
controversial,
Twitter.
but I think that it's absolutely necessary. That person is Derek Chauvin.
What?
President Trump should, in fact, pardon Derek Chauvin.
What?
Pardon him his federal charges. If we are talking about reversing the evils of the last several years in American life, obviously COVID and its handling was a massive evil. Destroyed the economy, set us on a path to fiscal insanity.
Yeah, if y'all don't know, man, you know what I'm saying? Elon Musk shared this on X, man. You know what I'm saying? A guy talking about basically Trump should pardon Derek Chauvin, whatever his name is, the dude that unalived George Floyd, man. Is Elon tripping with himself? What y'all think about this?
Destroyed children, led to massive health-related cover-ups, just horrifying all the way around. And President Trump has taken on a lot of those things. But when it came to BLM, the inciting event for the BLM riots that caused $2 billion in property damage in the United States and set America's race relations on their
Get
worst
the
footing
likes
in my
up,
lifetime,
double tap that screen.
was in fact
Click the three
railroading
dots,
Derek
hit the
Chauvin
thumbs
in the
up.
death of George Floyd. The evidence demonstrates that Derek Chauvin did not, in fact, commit murder of George Floyd.
What?
If we are issuing pardons, however,
What's up, Libra?
there is one person that President Trump should pardon from federal charges forthwith. It would be incredibly controversial, but I think that it's absolutely necessary. That person is Derek Chauvin. President Trump should, in fact,
Double
pardon
tap
Derek
that
Chauvin.
screen,
He
y'all.
should
Get the
pardon him
likes
federal
up.
charges. If we are talking about reversing the evils of the last several years in American life,
I said,
obviously
what?
COVID and its handling was a massive evil. Destroyed the economy, set us on a path to fiscal insanity, destroyed children, led to massive health-related cover-ups, just horrifying all the way around. And President Trump has taken on a lot of those things. But when it came to BLM, the inciting event for the BLM riots that caused $2 billion in property damage in the United States and set America's race relations on their worst footing in my lifetime,
Listen
was
to it,
in fact the
y'all.
railroading of Derek Chauvin in the death of George Floyd. The evidence demonstrates that Derek Chauvin did not, in fact, commit murder of George Floyd. George Floyd, if we are issuing
Whoa,
pardons,
let me go.
however, Floyd was high on fentanyl. He had a significant pre-existing heart condition. George Floyd was saying he could not breathe before he was even out of the car. He was in the car saying he could not breathe. Derek Chauvin, for a large segment of even the tape that was shown, had his knee on
Man,
George
what y'all
Floyd's
thinking
shoulder or
about
back,
this?
not on his neck. The autopsy of George Floyd showed that he had no damage to his trachea.
Wow.
George Floyd died of excited delirium. There were no
Wow.
accusations even at trial that Derek Chauvin had committed a hate crime against George Floyd or that he targeted George Floyd because of his race. Nonetheless, on the basis of extraordinarily scanty evidence,
Wow.
despite the fact that there was massive pressure on the jury, that the mayor of Minneapolis paid a settlement to the George Floyd family immediately, that the president of the United States suggested that Derek Chauvin was guilty right off the bat. that the jury
What y'all think about this, man? Double tap that screen, get them likes up. We got 85 people, only got 23 likes, and let's get those likes up. Click those three dots, hit that thumbs up, or simply double tap your mobile device.
jurors were being openly threatened and admitted as much. Despite all of that, Derek Chauvin was high on fentanyl. He had a significant
Hold on, let's
pre-existing
keep
heart
going.
condition. George was convicted on federal charges and pled guilty to federal charges. Derek Chauvin should, in fact, be pardoned on that. We will be covering that a lot more in coming weeks because I think it is worthwhile to remember that there is a man who is rotting in prison because the media decided in the middle of 2020 that they were...
No, he did what he did. That's why he in there. If you ask me, never should have had his knee on his neck. Let's keep getting those likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the likes up.
Going to turn a tragic law enforcement stop that ended with the death of a man who had a significant problem with drugs and pre-existing health problems into the raison d'etre of the entire 2020 election. And it led to vast...
Wow.
It led to, again, the destruction of...
What's
racial
up,
comedy in the United
unapologetic?
States, $2 billion in property damage, and a guy rotting in prison who the evidence demonstrates certainly was not guilty beyond a reasonable doubt in that case. If we're going to talk about delivering...
What's
pardon to
up,
President
Pastor
Trump,
Nine?
I think should really seriously consider pardoning on federal charges. He can't pardon on state charges. Derek Chauvin, who is convicted of the murder of George Floyd.
No.
As I say, we will be
I don't
covering
agree.
this pretty extensively in the conviction
I don't agree.
on federal charges in coming weeks. Right now, you should go to pardonderek.com and sign our petition asking President Trump to grant justice to Officer Derek Chauvin. That is pardon, P-A-R-D-O-N, Derek.com, P-A-R-D-O-N-D-E-R-E-K.com. Coming weeks. Right now, you should go to pardonderek.com and sign our petition asking President Trump to grant justice to Officer
Absolutely
Derek Chauvin.
not. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy that he would even share this, man. Elon shared this on X, man. Got everybody in an uproar. It says, judge approves Derek Chauvin legal team to examine George Floyd's heart tissue and bodily fluids in an attempt to overturn his federal conviction. I say leave him in there. You know what I'm saying? It says woman receives $600,000 settlement after accusing Derek Chauvin of assault. You know what I'm saying? Just a little walkthrough of the things that he is accused of. It says Derek Chauvin hit with a $9 million lawsuit by a woman who claims he threw her to the ground and broke her tooth, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That pain and suffering was worth $9 million, man. Lord have mercy. It says social media slams the L out of Tucker Carlson after claiming Derek Chauvin did not unalive George Floyd, man. You know what I'm saying? It says Arizona prison reportedly committed to protecting Derek Chauvin days after attack. Yeah, he done got beat up and everything since he been in jail. You know what I'm saying? Lord have mercy. It says former Minneapolis cop Derek Chauvin in stable condition after being shanked in prison, man. They done beat him up. They done shanked him. Yeah, man, he's going through hell in lockup, man. Double tap that screen. Get them likes up, man. It says ex-officer Derek Chauvin seriously injured after being attacked by inmate in prison. Lord have mercy, man. They ain't playing no games with ex-law enforcement when you go to jail. It says Supreme Court rejects appeal of former officer Derek Chauvin in the unaliving of George Floyd. Yeah, so basically the big hoopla, you know what I'm saying, and what made this come back up was basically when Elon Musk shared this guy's live stream where he was saying basically Trump should pardon Derek Chauvin, however you say his name. You know what I'm saying? That Trump should pardon him. You know what I'm saying? Caused a whole uproar, you know, on social media, man. We got 127 people, only got 27 likes. Can y'all please take time to double tap your screen or click those three dots and hit that thumbs up? That's how you hit the like button, man. We in the building, though, man. We in the building. How y'all feeling about it? It says a lot happened in Minnesota around that time. Absolutely. That's why they protesting against Trump now. Shaking my head. Yeah, man, while he was giving that speech to the nation, man, it was Democrats that was walking out. They was holding signs. It was a lot going on, man. I said, wow, man, if they was really not feeling, you know, what Trump had going, man. Check it out.
But some of the bravest people that you could ever want to be in a fight with was saying, he up there.
Y'all see the t-shirts that say resist.
And let me just be real. And we might not sit for that. We wouldn't, you know. We showed up, and if he had some sense, then maybe we would have been about that life. But y'all know he ain't got no sense. So please give some love. This took a little bit of coordinating to do for sure. We got some cool shirts. We got Madam Williams, who just happens to have the honorary seat. It's not even honorary, but she holding it down, y'all. But
wow, y'all, all of this was going on. Let's get Yum up out of here. Let's get Yum up out of here. Talking about some go to Alpha. We don't do racism over here. Let's get Yum on the first plane, the first jet, the first rocket out the building, man. Let's get Yum right up out of here talking about some go to Africa. Now, man, you just got deported. You go to wherever you from, dog. Don't come over here with no racial stuff.
He serves. So she honored his legacy. This is the message that she wanted to send today. We've got my sis, Andrea Salinas, and she kept it real simple. Resist.
Resist.
That's what we about.
Double tap that screen. Get the likes up.
We got Max. No King. Hey y'all. So I am
all right, hold on. Let's continue.
The Ravens live here, okay? Yeah, we sending a message. We've got President Musk.
President Musk, guys. Now, y'all know a lot of people be saying that Musk is the one that's really running the country. Trump is just the body in the seat. But Musk is calling the shots. What y'all think about that? They had on shirts that said resist, and one of them said President Trump, President Musk. Lord, have mercy.
This is really his administration. And we got another resist. Listen, and mine is let me get you guys. Shirley Chisholm, the ultimate unbought and unbossed. That's Jasmine Cross. Live here, okay? Yeah, we sending a message. We've got President Musk.
It's a lot going on. Let's keep going. It says, I just rep Pamela Jayapal, or however you say her name, say, I just walked out of Trump's speech. It's not worth my time to sit there and listen to him spew lies and hate. Lord, have mercy, man. Let's go. Got another representative that says, I just walked out of Trump's joint address. I couldn't listen to the insistent lies anymore. You know what I'm saying? It says Donald Trump's actions have demonstrated nothing but contempt for our Constitution, our country, and its people. He's corrupting our government, selling it to billionaires, and making hard-working Americans pay for it. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? We got another one. Say, I just walked out because I refused to sit through one of Donald Trump's lie-filled speeches. His actions threaten to rip food from the tables of families who rely on SNAP, gut Medicaid, and he's already put federal workers, many of them in the fighting fit of the chopping block. Lord have mercy, man. They is upset. It say, I just walked out of Trump's joint address on behalf of the people of California's 37th district. This is only so much BS a person can tolerate. Lord. So y'all get a little bit of it, man. Like, it was a lot going on today regarding that speech. And did y'all catch what the prime minister, I guess he is, of Canada had to say to the American people today when he addressed us? You know what I'm saying? He most definitely threw out some threats, guys. He threw out some threats. I was scared for a second. I didn't know if he was talking about tariffs or taking action against the United States. I was like, man, all hell finna break loose. Lord, I don't know why we even care about these people. They're for real, should be tired of having your intelligence played with. I hear you, Josh. All right. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, it was a lot that was going on, man. Let's get these likes up. We 131 deep. We only got 36 likes. Hit that like button, man. Double tap that screen. Most definitely get the likes up, guys. What's up? We in the building, man. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? We back with another one, man. Y'all know I gotta be up here. You know what I'm saying? As usual, we back. We back. With another one, man. All right, we got some events going on today. They most definitely broke down the Jay-Z situation with him. Basically, suing his accuser, as well as Tony Busby, man. You know what I'm saying? Getting at him, Diddy getting at Tony Busby. It's a lot going on, man. Like I said, we got the I forget what he is, of Canada came out and gave a speech today after Trump's tariffs took effect. You know what I'm saying? Where he was putting those taxes on them, and they didn't like it, man. You know, basically said, man, I told Americans, we told America we not playing. You know, he said he ain't got no problem with us. You know, it's just what our government is doing, man. Shout out to everybody out there. What's up, Ballin'? All right, so let's get into a bit of this, man. And one more thing, you know what I'm saying? If you're in the building, make sure you double tapping that screen. Most definitely subscribe to the channel. If you are new, we on the road to 25K. Every subscriber counts. So subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? All right. So let's get into it. You know what I'm saying? Our first thing on the table is it says China and Canada immediately retaliate against Trump's tariffs. So this was just like a little pregame type situation that happened where they was talking about, you know, because he got Mexico involved in this, he got Canada involved in this, and he also got China involved in this. So a lot of people are affected by these tariffs that Trump is trying to impose, well, basically done imposed on them. It says the Tower of Babel is in Quebec, Canada. What does anybody think about the gold? Look it up. It's right there. It's a big circle. It's a national park. It's literally named Babel. What say you? Man, we ain't on that right now. Yeah, anyway, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's check out what they had to say first, and then after this, we'll get into what that dude from Canada had to say. I want to say Canada president, but he might not be the president. But either way, he came out and spoke. We're going to get into it. Let's go.
White House. CNN's Elena Treen is there. So much happening, Elena, in just the last few hours. Give us the latest.
That's right. Let's start with tariffs, John, because, look, this is something that the president had threatened to do.
Boy, Trump and Elon got the world on standby. You know what I'm saying? The bad boys of politics are acting up, guys. They are acting up.
It's moving forward to do it more than a month ago, and now it is here. It's something that still, you know, even in the final hours yesterday, as they were leading up to this new deadline of this morning, people on Wall Street, people on Capitol Hill were still hoping, and certainly, of course, Ottawa and Beijing and Mexico City were hoping that the president wouldn't move forward with, but now he has. I'm just going to break down exactly.
James, I didn't put you on nothing, but I can deport you. A little time out ain't nothing, man. I done been in a million time out. That ain't gonna hurt you. You'll be all right. Just wait till it's over and start typing again. If I deport you, you won't be able to type no more. So you're lucky you got a time out instead of getting deported, because you ain't got a green card, and we get people up out here faster than Trump. I'm just saying.
Exactly what these tariffs are. One is that we know that he has implemented the 25% blanket tariffs on Canada and Mexico. Those took effect this morning. But then he also bumped up tariffs on China from 10% to 20%. And immediately, we've seen some of these countries retaliate.
So this is kind of a breakdown to let y'all know exactly what it is and what these tariffs mean to these other countries, as well as when they get ready to basically tax us, what it's going to mean to the United States.
Tariffs of their own. China, for example, retaliated by announcing 15% tariffs on chicken, wheat, corn, and cotton.
Uh-oh, the price of chicken done went up. If it wasn't already high enough, you know what I'm saying? They adding extra taxes onto the chicken. You know what I'm saying? It might be a shortage of chicken here soon. You know what I'm saying? 15%. Lord, have mercy.
Imports from the United States. They also announced a 10% tariff on soybeans, pork, beef, and other various goods. Canada, for their part, we heard Prime Minister Justin Trudeau say that they are going to have 30...
What you mean we all gonna be poor? I'm already poor. What is you saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, one thing about it, we know how to survive. Me and my people, we know how to survive, rich or poor. We already poor. We ain't rich by any by any measure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we most definitely barely making it. We trying to get in where we fit in. What's up, Miss D? We in the building. K-Cell, you're all going to be poor. Bet the tariffs are going to do way less for all the other countries than it will do for the United States. All right, let's go.
billion or tariffs on $30 billion worth of U.S. goods, and that they would impose an additional 125 billion tariffs on American goods by March 25th. All to say, look, it's unclear how the markets are going to be impacted by this, but this is coming at a time when already you have a very inflation-weary Americans, many of whom do not want to be thrust into this trade war.
We've got Vanessa.
Man, y'all.
Connecting us
It's a lot of
from New York.
blowback.
Mark Stewart is in Beijing, and Paula Newton has reaction from Ottawa in Canada. Vanessa, let me start with you. Let's break down.
Yeah, and we most definitely exercised the Fair Use Act of 1970, the Copyright Act of 1976, you know what I'm saying, which says basically we good as long as we news reporting, you know what I'm saying, and using it for educational purposes. We most definitely, like I said, exercise the Fair Use Act. Let's go.
What we know about these tariffs, first and foremost.
Well, certainly. We know now that there are tariffs in place on Canada and Mexico, 25% from all goods from Canada and Mexico coming into the United States, and an additional 10% on goods coming in from China into the U.S. right now. And this is critical because American consumers get a lot of things from these three major trading partners.
Absolutely.
Things like oil, food, electronics.
Man, y'all know everything you look at pretty much in the States. When you look at it, it say made in China. So yeah, they ain't bluffing. We get a lot of stuff from China. Oh my goodness, man. This ain't gonna be good.
And cars. And
what's up, Nene?
That prices on these key commodities will rise. And we just learned moments ago that the president of Mexico announced that she will be putting retaliatory tariff.
President of Mexico say they're going to retaliate as well, just like Canada.
And non-tariff measures in place starting on Sunday. We will learn what those are. But we've already heard from China, who is retaliating with 15% and 10% tariffs.
I've been saying hi to you, Penny, a long time ago.
Coming from the U.S. going into China. And also similarly, Canada has put additional tariffs in place hitting agriculture products. And that is key for American farmers here because they were hit with retaliatory tariffs in 2018.
Oh, yeah, somebody down there said Mexico is actually making a deal to avoid the tariffs. Okay, I heard Zelensky made a deal too. He done bowed down. Y'all, we'll get to that in a minute.
So much so that the U.S. federal government had to provide financial assistance for them. So yet again, they are taking the brunt of these retaliatory tariffs here in the U.S. And for U.S. consumers, this is coming at a very shaky time economically. Consumer sentiment fell in the month of February. Inflation is starting to heat up.
You say this is America, man. LOL. I'm just saying, man.
In terms of prices, and then consumers usually, as prices rise, they start to pull back, and that has...
My thing is this, though, Josh. If prices wasn't already high enough, they about to get higher, man. You know what I'm saying? On some of the things that are necessities that we need. It's going... Then we cutting all this money off Medicaid, you know what I'm saying? Income taxes and all this good stuff. Like they doing away with what is it? Welfare type thing where they taking food stamps and all of that. How's people that's barely surviving gonna survive after this?
Made Wall Street here very nervous. You mentioned
yes, they are.
That stocks close, markets close.
Yes, they are, Josh. What are you talking about?
Points. Becky, wiping away all gains that were made since Trump was elected back in November. So there's a lot of uncertainty here playing out. Businesses are nervous. Consumers are starting to become nervous, and we are really starting to see the beginning of a trade war. And I emphasize beginning because this could obviously only escalate from here, Becky.
Yep. And Mark, let me bring you in out of Beijing. Vanessa, thank you. China hitting back then on U.S. agriculture, and it says it won't be bullied. What more on the response from Beijing?
Right, Becky. I think the response from China is very sharp and it's very strategic. As Vanessa mentioned, in 2018, American farmers.
We need 50 more likes on that like, man. We 193 people deep, only got 51 likes. Let's take time to double tap that screen and click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, y'all. Give me to 100 on that like. We got 208 people. It shouldn't take long at all, man. Double tap that screen or click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. And if you new over here, most definitely subscribe to the channel, man. We on the road to 25K. Every subscriber counts, so subscribe.
With the hardships of tariffs. China has made this very calculated move to, again, target farmers, target people who work in food service, to target the agriculture
Absolutely,
industry.
Valerie, let's go.
Jobs.
Valerie says, y'all better hold on to y'all money. This looks like it's going to be a bumpy ride. Absolutely, man. It's crazy. What's up, Harlem?
There are people in the United States who live in the Midwest, who live in the middle of America, the heartland. China knew exactly what it was doing. One item on the list of these various tariffs on agriculture products, tariffs that range in anywhere from about 10 to 15% in addition to what we've already seen, are soybeans.
What's up, dude?
Soybeans are important here in China because they're used to feed pigs. Pigs make up the pork industry, a very important commodity, a very important part of the Chinese economy. But it's not
What's up, sweet babe?
Tariffs. It's the language that we are hearing from the Chinese government, from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The response today, it's a lot more pointed than we've heard.
Yeah, everything going sky high. We can barely afford what we got going right now. Now with these extra taxes, these extra tariffs, it's going to be out of control, man. It's just sad.
Just days ago, take a listen to some of the remarks we heard just earlier today here from Beijing.
If the U.S. has ulterior motives and insists on waging a tariff war, trade war, or any other kind of war, China will fight the U.S. till the end. We advise the U.S. to put away its bullying face and return to the right track of dialogue and cooperation before it is too late.
Y'all hold it down
None
real
of
quick.
this is truly a surprise. It's not a surprise move by Beijing, and certainly the United States isn't going to be that surprised by it. I've been talking to a number of sources who are both in diplomatic and economic circles, and the real question was, it wasn't if China was going to respond, it was when and just how strong of a response it would be. And now we have these actions from today. And Becky, as we've talked before, this very much falls in line with China's foreign policy playbook of tit for tat. You hurt me, I will hurt you back. And now China is responding in this very forceful way, Becky.
And perhaps we might have expected that from Beijing, as you rightly point out, Mark. Paula, let me bring you in. What we might not have expected 2 months ago is a tit-for-tat sort of trade war between the US and Canada. And today, Canada going so far as to suggest that it faces an existential threat from its neighbour. Walk us through what's been done out of the gate in response to these US tariffs. And Paula, what more could come from Canada?
Well, Becky, you bring up the salient point here, right? Canada has a free trade agreement that Donald Trump negotiated and signed in 2020. This is not China, someone that the U.S. Had considered an adversary. This is Canada, and really it is ripping up the trade book, if you will, for what they have negotiated already with allies. So what is Canada doing? Well, it is hitting back with 25% tariffs on goods like meat and vegetables.
My bad, y'all. My little brother just pulled up on me, man. You know what I'm saying? Done threw me all the way off. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Let me get this back together, man. Shout out to y'all. Hold up. Get the likes up, though. We still ain't got 100 on the like. What y'all waiting on? Hit the like button. What we doing?
Dairy products, alcohol. Think about it, Becky. Anything in the United States, and we're talking about things like bourbon or wine or beer, will get a 25% tariff. But
I done not paid the phone bill today. I missed going up there. They done cut the phone off. He on my line. He come over here and talk about, hey, man, pay the phone bill. That's what it startled me. But we in here, man. Hold on.
More than that, many provinces here in Canada, I would say the majority, will now be taking U.S. alcohol off their shelves and refusing to sell it. This is the kind of trade war that we're in for right now. We do expect to hear from Prime Minister Trudeau at 10:30, giving us more details on all of this. But I do want to give you some insight into what is already going on both sides of the border. So right now, customs brokers on the border are trying to figure out when they have a truck that comes in with their bill of shipment, what they must charge those companies that are now shipping from Canada into the United States. It is already leading to delays, but more than that, it is already changing the way people, businesses have basically designed all of their assembly, all of their inputs, and it is...
Well, y'all finna be going to work just to buy some food these days, man. No extra money.
Really wreaking havoc, as I'm hearing from some business owners already. Keep in mind, this morning, Becky, we have already had two top CEOs in the United States from both Best Buy and Target say
What's up,
Americans will feel this in terms of not just the tariffs that the U.S. has put in, but the retaliatory tariffs from Canada and Mexico and China, that Americans will feel that in the coming days, not just weeks, but days. All of this to make clear that when we say the word tariff, what we could actually be talking about is inflation, because that is the way it's going to lead. What can Canada do next? We'll find out more at 10:30. But one thing that is on the table is either adding a levy that Canada would charge more for the United States for any hydropower, gas, natural gas they take from Canada, so putting a levy on that, and also perhaps restricting supplies, which would be an incredibly serious move.
Yeah, so it's a lot going on with these tariffs, man. You know what I'm saying? And she just ran down a little bit of how it's gonna affect everything from soybeans to chicken, man. If it wasn't already high enough, you know, people spending $10 at the store on some eggs these days. They about to jump up to 20. I'm just saying, man, about to be $20. All right. So then into the next thing I was telling y'all. Shout out to my boy, Miss Brown. She say Starbucks coffee fun. I already appreciate that. Thank you for that 20 piece. I most definitely appreciate it. Josh talking about we shouldn't be eating soy anyway. Come on, man. What we doing, man? All right, y'all always making excuses, but the price of everything is going sky high. Okay, so Trump imposed the taxes on Canada, right? Well, the Canadian, Prime Minister came out and spoke today. He made some threats, man. I'm telling y'all, when I first clicked in it, I was thinking we were finna go to a real battle. You know what I'm saying? But then he cleared it up and said battle, basically on tariffs. He said they not going to be bullied. They not afraid. Matter of fact, let him tell y'all, man. We need 30 more on that like, though. Get the likes up. 30 more likes up. Put us at 100, man. What we doing? Get the likes up. I'm bringing y'all everything. This is everything news, man. You know what I'm saying? He was talking a lot of stuff. I wonder how Trump is going to react to what he had to say, because he threw out some bold statements and made a couple threats to the United States. Check this one out.
Their closest partner and ally, their closest friend. At the same time, they're talking about working positively with Russia, appeasing Vladimir Putin, a lying, murderous dictator.
Lord have mercy.
Make that make sense. Canadians are reasonable, and we are polite, but we will not back down from a fight. Not when our country and the well-being of everyone in it is at stake. At the moment, the U.S. tariffs came into effect in the early hours of this morning, and so did the Canadian response. Canada will be implementing 25% tariffs against $155 billion worth of American goods, starting with tariffs on $30 billion worth of goods immediately, and tariffs on the remaining $125 billion of American products in 21 days' time. Encore aujourd'hui, on se voit forcé d'imposer des droits de douane de 25% sur 155 milliards de dollars américains,
$155 billion worth of U.S. products, 30 billion,
30 milliards de dollars de façon
30 billion immediately, and in 21 days, $120 billion worth of U.S.
Today, we will also be challenging these illegal actions by filing dispute resolution claims at the World Trade Organization and through the USMCA. But in the meantime, our tariffs will remain in place until the U.S. tariffs are withdrawn and not a moment sooner. And should these tariffs not cease, we are in active and ongoing discussions with provinces and territories to pursue several non-tariff measures. Measures which will demonstrate that there are no winners in a trade war. Now, just like I did a month ago, I want to speak first directly to the American people. We don't want this. We want to work with you as a friend and ally. And we don't want to see you hurt either. But your government has chosen to do this to you. As of this morning, markets are down, and inflation is set to rise dramatically all across your country.
All right, we back on point. We back on point, man. We back on point. I told you, yeah, is that a threat? You heard what he said, Josh. I told you, you know what I'm saying, that he threatened us. You know what I'm saying? He's saying it ain't his fault. You know, basically blame it on Trump. He ain't got no problem with the American people. He loved the American people, this, that, and the third. But that was most definitely a threat. That's why I told you, Josh. At first, when I started listening to it, I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know it was just about no tariffs. So when he said what he said, I thought they was finna come over here and get busy. You know what I'm saying? I thought they were coming to get busy. But it was most definitely a threat, man. Most definitely. Man, listen. We need 25 more on that like. I ain't gonna even play with y'all all night on the like button, man. It take a split second to get the likes up. All you gotta do is double tap the screen or click those three dots and hit the thumbs up. We ain't got all day to be sitting here saying, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like. There's 230 people in the building. It's more than enough to get the likes up with the quickness. Everybody double tap your screen or click those three dots and hit the thumbs up. How y'all thinking so far before we proceed anymore? Because I ain't doing nothing until people get these likes up. Y'all ain't finna play with me. I be knowing about all these puppets, okay? Well, they used to have 2%, 5% tariffs max. Now he's asking for 20%. Hey man, they pushing back against Trump. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. We most definitely ain't finna do it. I can't hear you. I should turn up. Hey, Marina, you know what I'm saying? You most definitely can hear me. Everybody can hear me. I'm talking loud as hell. You know what I'm saying? 15 more on that like, man. 15 more on the like button. We need 100 on the like, man. We 42 minutes in. We most definitely should have already had 100. We had almost 250 people in here. Or we can just drop down to 87. I ain't tripping. I just want the people who are hitting the like button in my live stream anyway. So if it's 87 of y'all, that's fine with me. If it's, you know what I'm saying? We ain't moving until we get the likes up because it ain't hard. Double tap the screen or simply click those three dots and hit the thumbs up, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the likes all the way up. It says American piggy bank is over. Thanks, President Trump. All right, Scott. You know, I hear you. It would benefit the country. That's why instead, just politicians. He the same one that went against the Canadian Constitution and banned handguns. Oh my goodness. Canada is a peaceful country. That's what he kept on saying too. We are a peaceful country. You know what I'm saying? We need 10 more on that like, man. 10 more on the like. Trudeau already is stepping down. Mark Carney is the new prime minister. Okay. Echo, brother. Okay, whatever. Everybody has had the like button. Come on. Show love. He goes like, yeah, real talk, man. Hit the like button. We are peaceful. I hear you, Thunder. I don't got no problem with people from Canada. Don't get it twisted, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my Canada people that's in the building. All the Canadians, man. Shout out to y'all. I'm just showing the United States people, you know what I'm saying, that the prime minister over there, he mean business. We need 7 more on that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Or go back to digging in your nose. Whatever you was doing before you click through here, go back to doing that if you ain't gonna hit the like button. 7 more on the like, man. Let's get the likes up. I ain't got all day to be waiting either. You can only hit it 1 time. Meaning, once you already double tap your screen or click those 3 dots and hit the thumbs up, you can't do it again. It's going to take it away. So make sure, you know what I'm saying, the ones who haven't hit it got to be the ones to hit it to get the likes up. We need 6 more likes, man. I hope everybody been having a blessed night, blessed morning, blessed evening. You know what I'm saying? I'm most definitely feeling blessed, but I will not be cheated. You know, so whatever. It's 177 people in the building, man. We need 100 on that like. Get the likes up. How you know I was digging in my nose? Man, because that's what type of person you are, Peppy. What you mean? Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Appreciate it. Continue to hit that like, you know what I'm saying, throughout the night. As you in here, we got a lot to cover. We ain't got a lot of time to wait. Every like counts, every subscriber counts, so make sure you do both. Let's go.
And inflation is set to rise dramatically all across your country. Your government has chosen to put American jobs at risk, at the thousands of workplaces that succeed because of materials from Canada or because of consumers in Canada, or both. They've chosen to raise costs for American consumers on everyday essential items like groceries and gas, on major purchases like cars and homes, and everything in between.
Look at him, boy. He's saying it with the stern face, too. We putting taxes on everything. Cars, you know what I'm saying? Trucks, dogs, cats. You know what I'm saying? We putting tax on air if we could do it. You know what I'm saying? Since y'all want to play, that's what he's saying.
They've chosen to harm American national security, impeding access to the abundant critical minerals, energy, building materials, and fertilizers that we have and that the United States needs to grow and prosper. They've chosen to launch a trade war that will, first and foremost, harm American families. They've chosen to sabotage their own agenda that was supposed to usher in...
Look at Josh down there. Canada will be begging soon. Well, right now they ain't begging. They fighting back. They say they fighting fire with fire.
New golden age for the United States. And they've chosen to undermine the incredible work we've done together to tackle the scourge that is fentanyl, a drug that must be wiped from the face of the earth.
Let's go.
So on that point, let me be clear.
Now, you know that Trump been big on that fent, and he be saying that China and Canada are responsible, as well as Mexico, for the fent that's coming into America. So that's part of why he start taxing them, you know what I'm saying, like he taxing them. Canada say they ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? Don't include us. We ain't got nothing to do with that. Listen to him.
Crystal clear. There is absolutely no justification or need whatsoever for these tariffs today. Now, the legal pretext your government is using to bring in these tariffs is that Canada is apparently unwilling to help in the fight against illegal fentanyl.
This is most definitely for educational purposes
totally
only.
False. Let's look at the facts. Our border is already safe and secure. Far less than 1% of fentanyl flows and less than 1% of illegal crossings into the United States comes from Canada. But we acted because we know we can always do better. We responded to concerns, including from the president, by implementing an ambitious $1.3 billion border plan.
Shout out to y'all. Thank
A border
y'all for
plan
putting that
that
in the
includes
chat.
generational investments in new AI and imaging tools to stop the flow of fentanyl in its tracks, stronger coordination and information sharing with American agencies, along with the deployment of drones, helicopters, and additional personnel to keep our border secure. Now, a month ago, as part of an agreement with the United States that paused the tariffs, we made further commitments. We appointed Kevin Brasseau as our fentanyl czar. a man who dedicated his multi-decade career.
They got a fence czar in Canada. You know what I'm saying? Like we got a border czar in America. You know what I'm saying? They got a fence czar in Canada. They say they doing everything they can already to try to curb the bringing in of the fence. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Here in law enforcement to combating organized crime networks and drug trafficking.
What's up, Polo?
We designated 7 drug cartels, sick, evil groups who cynically profit off the pain and suffering of people on both sides of the border, as the terrorist organizations that they are. And just yesterday, we launched a new joint operations partnership supported by a $200 million investment between Canada's security and law enforcement agencies. A partnership that will enhance the coordination of information and intelligence in order to thwart criminal gangs involved in the illegal fentanyl trade. And critically, our actions are working. As the U.S. Customs and Border Protection just acknowledged, there was a 97% drop in fentanyl seizures from January compared to December.
Canada say y'all got them messed up. They ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Let's go.
To a near zero low of less than half an ounce seized in January, even with all the further enforcements and actions we've taken at the borders. In sum, we stepped up. We engaged closely and constructively with the president and his administration. We did everything we promised. We stuck to our word. And we did it because we believe in working together to protect our citizens.
Shout out to Yaya for that super sticker, man. I mean that super chat. Most definitely appreciate that 10-piece. Let's see what you had to say real quick. Let's read this. You know what I'm saying? Yaya says, hold on. Yaya says the price of cereal is high at the dollar high is. I can't say that word. At the dollar store, make that make sense. Salute Mahel, mods, and chats. Shout out to you, Yaya. Thank you for that 10-piece. Man, everything is through the roof, and it's finna get higher.
Now I want to speak directly to one specific American. Donald.
He said he want to speak specifically. That means this is directed directly at Donald. Donald who? Donald Duck? No. Donald Trump. He talking directly to the president right now. He say this don't got nothing to do with nobody else. What you about to hear is directed directly at Trump. Let's go.
Over 8 years, you and I have worked together. We've done big things.
Look him in his eyes.
We signed a historic deal that has created record jobs and growth in both of our countries. We've done big things together on the world stage, as Canada and the U.S. have done together for decades, for generations. And now we should be working together to ensure even greater prosperity for North Americans in a very uncertain and challenging world. Now, it's not in my habit to agree with the Wall Street Journal, but Donald, they point out that even though you're a very smart...
Man, he called him by his first name. Boy, that tickled me. Donald. Donald, yeah, directly talking to Donald.
Guy, this is a very dumb thing to do.
Oh, said he's dumb.
We two friends fighting is exactly what our opponents around the world want to see. And now, to my fellow Canadians, I won't sugarcoat it.
Yeah,
this is going to be tough, even though we're all going to pull together, because that's what we do. We will use every tool at our disposal so Canadian workers and businesses can weather this storm. From expanding EI benefits and making them more flexible to providing direct supports to businesses, we will be there.
Ms. D say Trump is going to send out a mad TikTok tonight. Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Leticia?
As needed.
All my moderators, make sure, man, you have your Sidewalk Gang t-shirt on at all times when you come to work. That's the stipulation of having a mod stick over here. Just a reminder.
To help. But Canada, make no mistake, no matter how long this lasts, no matter what the cost, the federal government and other orders of government will be there for you. We will defend Canadian jobs. We will take measures to prevent predatory behavior that threatens Canadian companies because of the impacts of this trade war, leaving them open to takeovers. We will relentlessly...
He is most definitely getting it all off his chest right now. He ain't playing. They said loyal, true Castro kid. Okay. All right. Y'all saying he Castro's son? I think that's what they said.
Fight to protect our economy. We will stand up for Canadians every single second of every single day because this country is worth fighting for. Les derniers mois ont été stressants et honnêtement épuisants.
And really tiring for all of us.
Je crois qu'on peut...
Polo, he most definitely acting like he want all the smoke. If he don't, I'm convinced he do.
But I think
être rassuré par l'incroyable solidarité.
By the incredible solidarity that our society showed with our companies, civil society.
I don't know what she's saying. I don't know what he's saying. He's speaking some weird language now.
Et tous les Canadiens, l'ensemble de la société canadienne parle d'une seule voix.
The entire society is unanimous. We have to talk to our American partners. Those tariffs are a very bad idea.
Let's fast forward all this other language he's speaking.
Together. I saw
Man, is you speaking a secret code or something now? Man, what is you speaking?
On each other.
You're reaching out to the president today. You're speaking directly to him. We heard from U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance, who says that Donald Trump will be speaking to Canadians.
They say it's called French. Well, it sounds like man, I don't care about French. I heard it in American. That's good enough for me.
And he also says that he wants to see more progress on fentanyl. So my question to you is, do you have any conversation scheduled with Donald Trump in the coming days? Is that something maybe your successor should do? And do you really believe that this is about fentanyl, or is there something larger at play here?
I have offered to speak to Donald over the past number of days, and I expect to speak with him in the days to come. I'm always there to talk with him about the importance of working together to take on the world at this time. The facts show very clearly that in terms of taking action on fentanyl, we are doing everything that is necessary, and not just for the United States, for ourselves as well, as Canadians are suffering as well from the scourge that is illegal fentanyl. We have laid out extensive plans.
Man, who you calling the blacks? Who are the blacks? They didn't say the blacks. Say, man, calm down with me. Somebody delete that. That don't look right.
The blacks. Actions, cooperations, including as recently as the past days in Washington, and they have always been very well received. And the numbers bear that out.
Yeah, Josh, the blacks.
President Trump said yesterday that there is nothing Canada or Mexico can do to avoid these tariffs. Underlines very clearly what I think a lot of us have suspected for a long time, that these tariffs are not specifically about fentanyl, even though that is the legal justification he must use to actually move forward with these tariffs.
Monsieur Trudeau, en français, à part la locution que vous avez eue envers Monsieur Trump, avez-vous parlé au cours des dernières heures?
Have you talked to...
Non.
Mr. Trump,
je me suis mis à cette discussion pour parler pendant les derniers jours, comme on avait fait il y a 30 jours. j'espère lui parler dans les jours à venir. Je suis toujours
one more blacks, and we gonna get you right up out of here, dog. You gonna get deported, man. You know what I'm saying? You need to find you a better choice of word. You know what I'm saying? Than the blacks. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? We don't like that over here. We gonna deport you. We don't care if you black or not. The way you just put the blacks. We're going to get you right up out of here, dog.
To him in the future.
You mentioned this. My door is open. You're seeing the United States seemingly moving closer to Moscow. This is the same day that the United States has announced it's suspending aid for Ukraine. The Kremlin just said that U.S. foreign policy now is in alignment with Russia. So how do you successfully, or your successor, successfully negotiate with a president who seems to regard his friends as his enemies and his enemies as his friends?
In this regards, Canada and Canadians are very clear. We know who our friends are. We know who our opponents are. And there is no question that Vladimir Putin and his attack, not just on Ukraine, but on the rules-based international order, on the founding principles of the United Nations, is an opponent of
What's
Canada.
Up, unedited?
I think the question that we all need to be watching closely is, what do the American people think?
Absolutely, Roxanne, we in business.
How do Americans feel about jettisoning one's friends and allies in favor of a country that has never wished Americans well and continues to act in ways that harm the global economy and specifically the American economy and American values and principles?
Bonjour, M. Trudeau, Valérie Gavage de Radio-Canada.
Radio-Canada.
Les programmes d'aide,
we talk about 160,000 jobs that could be lost.
Dans les usines d'auto. Est-ce qu'il y a quelque chose sur la table aujourd'hui?
Is there something, a plan
ne serait-ce que
on the table
limiter le délai pour
to limit the...
He says disgusting, homie. You can't even say why y'all like Trump, but you happy someone send a donation because groceries is high. Let's get you right up out of here. Kiss you. We gonna kiss you goodbye. Holla at you. You know what I'm saying? Nobody said they like Trump over here or none of that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody said that. We're not responsible for what you think. You know what I'm saying? You go find you something else to do. Hop up on any one of them rocket ships right there, dog. You know what I'm saying? And go to the farthest outreaches of the universe to never return. We don't want you over here. You the one that came over here talking about the blacks anyway. I got a black for you, a black hole. Don't ever come back. We'll holler at you, dog.
Delayed to have access to employment, workers' compensation. I want to remind people that our objective is not to find ways so Canadians can go through these terrible times. It's to prevent these terrible times to last longer than the minimum time necessary. We can eliminate these tariffs tomorrow. That's what we're going to try to do. Our priority is to end this commercial trade war.
Le fait que des Américains
say they're going to want to build their factories here. Maybe so, Rue. But right now, you know what I'm saying? They declaring a all-out battle with the U.S.
Already today will be confronted with layoffs, difficulties with regards to their fight. This will help
she
us.
Be making it worse, man. She that bit. You don't even know what he's saying. Lord have mercy. Yeah, she is a horrible interpreter. They need to get somebody else because she's stumbling over words, late with the words. What are we doing?
Problems as soon as possible. But we're considering many things that we can do if these tariffs last longer than 1 or 2 days, even with immediate actions with the workers' compensation, employment insurance.
As we reflect on the impacts on Canadian workers and Canadian jobs and businesses, is that, first of all, there will be similar impacts on Americans losing their jobs, American families paying more for basic goods that they rely on at a time where Times are tight everywhere. But our focus has to be on getting these tariffs lifted as quickly as possible. What can we do in the coming days is our focus to make sure that these tariffs don't last a second longer than necessary. So we will be looking at, including looking in the coming day at things we can do around adjusting EI to support people through this difficult time. But our priority has to be not on figuring out how to manage through these tariffs over the coming days and weeks and months, but on doing everything we can to get them lifted and put an end to this unjustified.
All right, editor says it's all working out. Wait and see. I understand what's going. It will be super for America. Hold on. America, pay to play, baby. I bet. Let's go.
Trade war that hurts American families and Canadian families.
On a l'impression que vous n'avez plus beaucoup de cartes dans votre jeu. Est-ce que vous devancez la négociation?
Well, I don't know what the other. I don't know what neither one of them saying. The translator or the one that's asking the question.
Something that you plan currently in the conversations with the president? It's not very clear what's going on. Or maybe what is clear is what he said several times, that his objective is to kill Canadian economy, to talk about annexation. That's what he wants. So I don't know what negotiation we could start currently
Did he say the N-word?
to convince him that
Sound like he
that's not
said the N-word.
his goal.
I ain't for
Our
sure.
answer today
It sounded like it
is
though.
anchored. We want to show how our economies are intertwined, and if we create obstacles, families in both sides of the border will suffer. To show that we should do things together. And while he's choosing to ruin Canadian economy, I don't know.
Let's go, Kara.
In such bad faith that the bad faith we see that
man, it did sound like it, didn't it? I know about it.
At all. I don't know if we are open to those negotiations, but currently no.
I'm just trying to remember. What was that? Cosma, that's right. I think in terms of what he wants, I heard he talked about banking again this morning in a tweet, which doesn't make any sense because American banks, 16 American banks currently active in Canada, holding about $113 billion worth of assets in this country. So the American banks are alive and well and prospering in Canada. It's an example of not really being able to see what it is that he wants, because even the excuse that he's giving for these tariffs today of fentanyl is completely bogus, completely unjustified, completely false. So we actually have to fold back on the one thing he has said repeatedly, that what he wants is to see a total collapse of the Canadian economy, because that'll make it easier to annex us, is the second half of his thought. Now, first of all, that's never going to happen. We will never be the 51st.
Danny say we can't get along with anybody. That's what it's looking like. Otter says New York, Michigan, and Minnesota get electricity from Canada. Well, the price just went up. Y'all better get y'all candles ready. I'm in Texas. We on our own grid.
State? But yeah, he can do damage to the Canadian economy, and he's started this morning. But he is rapidly going to find out, as American families are going to find out, that that's going to hurt people on both sides of the border. Americans will lose jobs. Americans will be paying more for groceries, for gas, for cars, for homes, because we have always done best when we work together.
Let's go.
So we are, of course, open to starting negotiations on the customer review, but let us not fool ourselves about what he seems to be wanting. And I will admit, I have been...
He said y'all gonna pay more for gas, for cars, you know what I'm saying, for electricity, and he don't want to do it. He says it's all Trump fault.
Holding out hope that these tariffs were just a clever negotiating ploy that would have the impact that they're having now without even bringing them in over the past weeks, as we've seen order books dry up for Canadian companies from American customers, as we've seen expansion plans in Canada put on hold, as we've seen people choosing to invest in the United States over the past weeks because of the threat of tariffs.
I see people down there say they ain't worried about it. We making our own cars in the U.S. anyway, and we prepared to drill for our own oil. Okay, I bet.
But now that he's moved forward with tariffs, we're going to see the real impact of a trade war between our two countries, and that impact will be to hurt American families.
Drill, baby, drill. Listen to
Prime Minister Tonda McCharles with the Toronto Star. I hope you can be as specific as possible for a number of these points. Everybody's looking to what actually you're going to do. In your statement last night, you referenced non-tariff measures, and I want to know exactly what you're prepared to contemplate there. And given that your likely successors, both Carney and Poilievre, have said it should be dollar for dollar retaliatory tariffs, that's on $600 billion worth of American imports. If you were to do that, is that on or off the table?
I will be sitting down, as I have every week for the past many, many weeks, with the premiers this afternoon.
Nikki, what's up, Nikki?
To talk about our individual, combined, and collective response to this. As we've put on the table, the federal government has $155 billion worth of tariffs that we can move forward with immediately, and that we will be moving forward.
So I see a lot of y'all down there saying, why is they allowing this guy to talk? Didn't he step down? Man, I don't know what's going on, but I know he done put on a whole press conference and made some threats to the U.S. of A, as well as talk directly to Trump, you know, and basically gave him a piece of his mind.
With both now and 21 days from now, to give Canadian companies time to adjust their supply chains to not be overly impacted by this. But there are many other things that have been surfaced by different premiers in different approaches that we can look at. One, for example, is around purchasing and around suppliers and around contracts, whether it's municipal, provincial, or federal, with American companies.
He did step
there
down.
are many different things that we've been looking at, and that conversation with the premiers this afternoon is going to be very, very important. But I can tell you what we have seen is Canadians across provinces and territories, across political lines, are united in knowing that this is a time to hit back hard and to demonstrate that a fight with Canada will have no winners. And the sooner we can get past this fight...
U.S., a fight with Canada has no winners. That's what he said. You know what I'm saying? He said, man, y'all gonna regret the day y'all tried to go against Canada.
Back to working together to take on the world, as our two countries always have, the better we'll all be.
To what extent have you turned or gotten cooperation from any other allies to exact more pain on the U.S. to accelerate getting to a solution?
What's up, Chris?
Are you concerned that Mexico appears to be trying to do their own thing maybe next Sunday? Where are you with any guarantees you've got?
All right, editor says, opening up a mind here, we have the richest purest copper in the world here in the upper Michigan, plus gold, silver. If it goes, please invest money, make copper wood project. We got our metal and concrete mines. We got our farms and oil. So what do we need with other countries? They got all the resources too. So, all right, I see y'all down there, very opinionated. But one thing I need for all the new people in the building to do is subscribe to the channel, press that red button above my head, double tap that screen, get the likes up, or click those 3 dots and hit that like button, man. If you don't mind, it only take a second, you know what I'm saying, to hit the like button.
About allies.
I've just spent quite a bit of time over these past couple of weeks meeting with European and international allies to talk about a number of different things, including standing up for the rules-based order by defending Ukraine, but also being there for each other in a more challenging and uncertain world. And I can tell you that every country is very, very aware that if the American government is willing to do this to their own closest ally, neighbor, and friend, everyone is vulnerable to a trade war. And
so basically what he's saying is, if America is willing to do this to Canada, they'll do it to anybody. So y'all be on y'all P's and Q's. That's what he said.
Our ability to work together thoughtfully and strategically to make sure we're supporting our citizens, we're doing things together in a more diversified way is something that is on the mind of all of our allies.
En français, vous en êtes où dans les discussions avec les alliés, que ce soit européens ou
Where are you at the conversation with your allies, with several of our allies and our friends from Europe and international? Everybody's worried. They know that the Americans are ready to do this to Canada. They're the closest ally and interconnected partner. Everybody risks the same.
Somebody said, oh, so it's all good as long as America is taking the loss. Get the hell out of here. All right, man, look. Very diverse crowd down there. I see y'all, man. All opinions are welcome. What y'all think about it, man? It's crazy.
Capacity to work together, to do more together, to diversify supply chains.
De façon encore plus délibérée.
More in an even more deliberate manner. That's the conversation that we're having, and we're continuing to have with it with our Mexican partners. We continue we remain in contact with them, close contact, and we're going to analyze how we can do things together, as I said.
Everybody keep on saying, I thought he was resigning. Well, he might be resigning, but he got his stuff off today before he resigned and talked a lot of trash to Trump directly. Everybody should be America first, regardless of party. If not, what are you? Sad, especially when Putin turns on Trump. Lord, have mercy.
You don't need to suffer more than
Prime Minister Rachel Haynes from CTV National News. As we know, the Liberal Party is going to be picking a new leader over the weekend. But when is it going to be your last official day as Prime Minister?
That will be up to a conversation between the new leader and...
Hey, man, y'all don't forget, we need them 3 gifts, man. We need them 3 gifts. Even if it's the cheapest one they got, we need 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? We need 3 gifts.
To figure out how long a transition is needed. It should happen reasonably quickly, but there's a lot of things to do in a transition like this, particularly at this complicated time in the world.
My last day will be determined once the new leader of the Liberal Party has been chosen. That will be a conversation about how long will be required to make that transition. There are many different elements to be considered, but I know that we want to do it quickly.
So it sounds like it won't be immediately on March 9th or March 10th. So it sounds like you'll probably still have some time remaining to put in some more actions on this.
Thank you.
One of those things that you're considering going to be taxing oil, gas, and potash exports, even if premiers don't consent to that?
As I said, the most important thing we're facing...
Appreciate it, K-Cell.
As I've said, the most important thing we can do is ensure that Canadians remain united. That's why whatever response
Appreciate it.
Individually or collectively, we do across the country. We have to make sure that no single part of the country is carrying a greater burden or suffering any more than everyone else. This is going to be tough for all of us, but we need to be pulling and holding Canadians together every step of the way. And that's the conversation I'm going to be having with the premiers this afternoon in our now weekly meetings. There will be many different ideas we discuss, but the most...
Let's get pockets up out of here. I got a gift for you. It's called Get the Hell Out My Chat. You know what I'm saying? If you don't support the channel, you don't supposed to be over here anyway. So that's my gift to you with your good hating self. Gonna put the middle finger in the chat. Delete his comment, man. You know what I'm saying? Send him on up out of here. Holla at you, buddy. You just got deported. We don't care about you anyway. You ain't got no green card. You ain't even hit the like button. That's probably why it's so low right now. Matter of fact, anybody ain't hit the like button needs to take a trip with the guy we just kicked up out of here with his good hating self. You know what I'm saying? That's why you smell like boo-boo.
Important thing, more important than you doing, specific or effective pressure points on the United States is keeping Canadians united together. As we go through the pain
Appreciate you,
that these American tariffs will inflict on our economy, on our workplaces, on Canadian families, we will be able to say this is happening to us by the decisions of a different government.
Well, we got another one to get up out of here. We got the tab police in the building. Y'all know we don't like the police or the tab police. Let's go ahead and get hot snow right up out of here. We'll holler at you, dog. We're going to send you to a place where they ain't got no tabs open. Put the rockets in the chat, you know what I'm saying, and get hot snow right up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Over here talking about some tabs. You worry about the wrong thing. Don't worry about how many tabs is open. Worry about the information that's inside those tabs. You don't pay no bills. You didn't buy this computer, so you ain't got nothing to do with no tabs. Stop coming over here being the tab police, worried about how many tabs I got open. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even hit the like button with your ugly self.
As American families suffer the impact of these tariffs, of this trade war with Canada, they will be saying this is happening because our own government is choosing.
We got this dude from Canada over here, you know what I'm saying, making threats and all type of stuff. And you come here worried about some tabs. Man, this stuff going on in the world way worse than some tabs. You know what I'm saying? You need to find you something to do, dog. You up bored. Quit digging in your butt.
Do it to us. That's a very different proposition. And the most important thing right now, more important than anything else, is for Canadians to remain united. And that's why all premiers will be focused on things that make sure Canadians don't get divided amongst ourselves. This is a time for us to pull together, because the Americans will be having very real and very challenging debates and discussions about these actions. There will be no debate in Canada about whether or not we should be pulling together and responding. Everyone is aligned on that, and protecting that is job one for the Canadian government and the Canadian Prime Minister.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Évidemment,
clearly, there are different things that different provinces and sectors can do to put pressure on the United States. Many ideas have been put on the table, but I want to be very clear. One region or industry in Canada will not suffer or carry a larger burden than others. We need to be fair with our response and our supports.
Well, she got better.
And the most important thing in all of this is that Canadians remain united. And that's what I spoke about with the premiers of the provinces and territories this afternoon.
de mission et
Unity,
de courage et de détermination
mission, courage, and
dont les
determination.
vont
All of these values that Canadians will be showing in the days and weeks to come will be our strongest weapon.
les familles canadiennes qui vont faire face à
The
des
Canadian
impacts négatifs à
families
cause
that
de
will
ces
be
tarifs
negatively affected by these tariffs
mais nous, on va se tenir
will
ensemble en
be
tant que
saying to
Canadiens
themselves,
parce que
we
c'est un
will
autre
stand
pays
united as
qui nous est en train
Canadians
de faire
because
cela.
it's another country that is
He
doing.
basically saying Canada ain't got no problem with the things he's saying or what he's trying to do. He's saying they gonna stand together in solidarity regardless and do what it takes to make Canada great. As well as of America, he's not so sure.
Doing this to us.
On va tenir bon, puis on va
We will stand together and we'll get through
les
this.
familles américaines qui vont voir des pertes d'emploi
American families that will see lost jobs,
à cause de ces tarifs,
price hikes, and more because of these tariffs.
c'est à cause de notre propre
They
gouvernement.
will say to themselves, this is because of our own government that we are suffering
Ça
now.
va amener des conversations
And that's
extrêmement
gonna
He believes we gonna be suffering, guys, and it's gonna be our own government fault. He feels like the American people are when whatever that they're doing starts to take place is gonna affect us directly, and we're gonna be blaming the government. Just saying.
Lead to very difficult conversations amongst
sur
Americans.
le pourquoi de cette guerre
Discussions
commerciale.
on why this trade war, this unjustified war is happening.
Follow up. Thank you. I'm Mr. Tudor, Mackenzie Gray with Global. You mentioned the markets earlier. Someone who knows a thing about them, Warren Buffett, came out and said that these tariffs could be viewed as an act of war. Does the Canadian government believe these tariffs from Donald Trump is an act of war from the
You
U.S.?
got somebody that says we will be suffering, but Trump won't. I hear you, him or Musk.
Canadians are not angry at the American people for this. We don't have anything against Americans. Americans are our neighbors, our friends, our partners. We do things together. We've done things together for decades and generations. This is a policy decision by the American government designed to go after the Canadian economy. This is a trade war, yes. But Canadians are hurt. Canadians are angry. We're going to choose to not go on vacation in Florida or...
Now, what it seemed like, Miss D. Miss D say we breaking up with Canada. It appears so. It appears so. Shaking my head. Y'all eggs been $5 for months now. Before Trump gas was up. Relax, man. It's gonna be higher than $5. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be paying about $20 for some eggs.
Old Orchard Beach or wherever. We're going to choose to try to buy Canadian products and forego bourbon and other classic American products. And yeah, we're probably going to keep booing the American anthem. But let me tell Americans, we're not booing you. We're not booing your teams. We're not booing your players. We're booing a policy that is designed to hurt us.
Lord, he mad.
And we're insulted. And we're angry. But we're Canadian, which means we're going to stand up for each other. We're going to fight. And we're going to win.
They're going to fight and they're
Probably
going
a
to
lot of
win,
folks watching on TV today who've been laid off or they were told not to come into work today because of these tariffs. Can you explain to them why you've not announced any relief measures today to help those folks out?
As I said, our entire focus has been on preventing these tariffs from coming in, if there was at all a way, and it now looks like there was never a way we were going to be able to avoid these tariffs. That the
All right,
president was
so we got
determined to.
Petty that says a lot of Americans about to lose their jobs, especially when it comes to the steel and aluminum industry. That includes our car plants and those that uses lumber. You know what I'm saying? So they booing the national anthem. Listen, Ballin, they going hard, man. There's a lot going on out here, man. I'm telling y'all.
And our focus now is going to be on making sure that they get lifted and that there is an end to this trade war as quickly as possible. But over the past month, we have been working on measures.
K-Cell says, isn't Canada still under the British Empire? He asking the question to y'all. You know, I don't know. It's time for black people to build. Okay.
That if these tariffs last longer than a few hours or a few days, we be able to help Canadian citizens, Canadian workers, Canadian companies make it through this time. But let's also be clear, this is going to be tough. The American trade war is going to hurt the Canadian economy and is going to hurt all of us. What our government needs to make sure we're doing is try to make sure that nobody goes hungry and that everyone carries their share of this. And that's a hard thing to do, but that's where we're leaning in, both as a federal government and with provinces and territories on responses to be there for Canadians.
Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. That concludes today's press conference.
All right, so, you know what I'm saying? That was a little bit of what the Canadian Prime Minister had to say. He says it's going to get rough. It's going to be hard on Canada. They're going to push through it, and they're going to make it absolutely tough on us. And we got our American government to blame for the things that are about to go on. Let's see some of the reactions that went on to what he had to say, y'all. Let's go. Continue, man, make sure you double tapping that screen. And if you're new over here, subscribe to the channel. We are most definitely chasing 25K. We need about 600 more subscribers, and we will be at 25K. Every subscriber counts. So subscribe. Let's see what the other people felt about what the Prime Minister of Canada just jumped up there and said.
Prime Minister Justin Trudeau is taking shots at President Trump in a rather personal way. This is over the newly implemented 25% tariffs that went into effect. Now, a short time ago, watch this closely, Trudeau had a direct message. He even called the president Donald.
I want to speak directly to one specific American, Donald.
Donald, call him by his first name.
8 years, you and I have worked together. We've done big things. We signed a historic deal that has created record jobs and growth.
Absolutely, Billy. OBI, what's up?
Big things together on the world stage.
You know, we already heard what he had to say right there. Let's fast forward it a little bit.
The commentary
to see.
Now, here's what makes this interesting. The comments you just heard come about 72 hours plus after another foreign leader tried the same strategy, picking a fight.
Which is Zelensky. And guys, this is where I told y'all not only do they react to what Canada did, but they say that Zelensky has now agreed to sign whatever Trump wanted him to sign with the minerals. He has backpedaled off what he was saying yesterday, and today he's singing a whole nother tune. Check it out.
President Trump, the commander-in-chief, leader of the free world, we saw Zelensky of Ukraine take on the same kind of confrontational attitude. And interestingly, this same hour, as one leader stood up to pick a fight, another backed down. Zelensky posted this. Check this out. He said, I would like to reiterate Ukraine's commitment to peace. None of us want an endless war. Ukraine's ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. This is the interesting
Now, yesterday, I was just giving him compliments for standing his ground. But it looked like, he need America more than he thought he did. Because he woke up today on a brand new mind frame like, let me backpedal and get back in the good graces of the United States, man. Double tap that screen, man. Let's get them lights up. Double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. Double tap that screen. Get the lights up, man. We should be at 200 already. We got more than enough people for us to be there. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, guys. Double tap that screen or click those 3 dots. You know what I'm saying? And hit that thumbs up. Subscribe if you are new.
Our meeting in Washington at the White House on Friday did not go the way it was supposed to be. It is regrettable that it happened this way. It is time to make things right. Hello, everyone. This is Outnumbered. I'm Kayleigh McEnany here with my co-hosts Harris Faulkner and Emily Campagno. Also joining us, Sandra Smith, co-anchor of America Reports, and Bill Hemmer, co-anchor of America's Newsroom. Bill, I was watching you live when that Zelensky statement came in, and none of us knew that then the next hour during Harris's show, we'd have another leader step up.
Yeah, I think a lot's moving on right now. I think we can say that. Also, in the past hour, it crossed on the wires that Putin says that he will be the mediator between the United States and Iran. Okay, so now, listen, the left is already jumping on that, saying, you know, Trump's sucking up to Putin again. Keep your powder dry, I would say. With regard to the tariffs, I mean, there's a number.
He said Trump sucking up to Putin again. Y'all think Putin got something to do with some of the actions that Trump is making? You know, or this solely on Trump? You know, this guy seems to think, you know, he's doing this as he's kissing Putin's butt. What y'all think?
Things we can talk about. The markets are getting hammered. They are down yet again today. I think the question is, how far do you push it? Scott Bessent in the last 24 hours said there will be a transition. He was referring to the markets being down and some tough sledding for a while. Peter Navarro was in our program earlier today. He was talking about the fentanyl in the United States. They're really trying to crack down on that. And the immigration as well. You know, the southern border, we can talk about it a little bit here. How much it has closed up in the past 4 weeks. I mean, it was like flipping a switch. And I do believe that the Mexican president is helping us on that as well. So there's a lot happening. There's a lot going on. I think with regard to Zelensky, one of the interesting words that he used in that statement, as it was translated in English, was regrettable. Now, what the Trump folks have said, that you got to apologize. And I don't know if he's going to get to that or not. Maybe. But during Brett's interview at 6 o'clock on Friday, remember Zelensky was in the Oval Office and he's going at it with Trump and Vance with no translator. And when he appeared with Brett at 6 o'clock, he had a translator sitting off the side. Didn't use him a lot, but when Brett asked him, do you regret? He deferred to his translator and said, regret, what does that mean? And the translation came back.
Hey, you hear what he just said? He sounded like me, didn't he? He said he referred to his translator and said, I believe, bye-bye. He just said what it sounded like. Yeah, I'm with you, dog. Don't feel bad. I don't know what they be saying either, bro. Listen what he said. Listen to him, y'all.
But when Brett asked him, do you regret? He deferred to his translator and said, regret, what does that mean? He deferred to his translator and said, regret, what does that mean? He deferred to his translator and said, regret, what does that mean? The translation came back. It was an interesting choice of words.
That's what it sounded like to me, too.
And the translation came back. It was an interesting choice of words. Does Zelensky, for the purpose of this conversation, get to the A word, which is...
Yeah, y'all thought I was tripping, you know what I'm saying? When I said what I said, y'all thought I was tripping, you know what I'm saying? But hey, man, other people hear that stuff just like I do, especially when you don't know what they saying. It just sounds like a bunch of gibberish. And he said, I don't believe it, bye-bye.
Apology. And if he does, then maybe all this stuff is right back on track. By the way, my co-anchor Dana predicted yesterday that Trump will surprise the world tonight and come out and say that he has a handshake deal with Zelensky. If that is true, that is the major headline that we're all talking about tomorrow morning.
I think it happens too. I think he got close to that apology by the statement that you read, that at the end of that post, it is regrettable.
It is.
Like, I think he's getting there. I don't know if we will necessarily hear it publicly, but I do think he's getting that apology.
I think he's getting...
Not only did Trump get that apology, but here when I play where he addressed the nation, he read Zelensky's letter out loud so everybody can basically hear Zelensky crawl back to the U.S.
Getting there too. And you know, Harris, as I was watching Trudeau during your hour, what came to mind is a specific line that Trudeau said. He actually said at the beginning of his remarks, they've chosen to harm American national security. And
Boy, we don't got no bots over here. What is you talking about? All the Russian bots in the room. Boy, we don't got no bots over here. Don't you never come here and disrespect what I got going on over here. Boy, ain't no American bots, Russian bots, you know what I'm saying? Chinese bots, no bots. These are all real people. You know what I'm saying? Don't come over here hating. I'll deport you faster than Trump. Deport immigrants, you know what I'm saying? Say one more thing out of line, I'm going to get you right up out of here. Yeah, know that.
Radars went off. it was almost like a dire prediction for what will happen to Americans. And then when you watch the Zelensky meeting, and I butted these two thoughts together, I want you guys to listen to this. The moment that set Trump off, it was Vance, it was Zelensky back and forth, but Trump dove in when Zelensky talked about dangers to the American public, very similar to Trudeau today. Listen to this.
During the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it.
All right, so you wanted to, ain't no bots over here. And I deport both of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Whatever your name is, I'm gonna call you Lano. Yeah, whatever your name is. Ain't no bots over here. You hit that like button or get your good hating cell phone somewhere. I show you a bot. I show you a boot. I give you the boot out my chat.
God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless. God bless. You will not have war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
First and foremost, as we reflect on the impacts on Canadian workers and Canadian jobs and businesses, is that, first of all, there will be similar impacts on Americans losing their jobs, American families paying more.
You know what I'm saying? They felt the way about what he had to say.
At a time where,
yeah, man, let's pause for a second. We need 11 more likes, man. Get the likes up. We got more than enough people to have 200 on that like button. 10 more likes. Click the 3 dots. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get the likes up, man. It's most definitely mandatory that you hit the like button when you come through the door. You know, over here on Everything News, man. We need more likes. 9 more. It's 356 of y'all. 9 more likes should be like that. Let's get the likes up, man. What we doing? You know what I'm saying? What we doing? So, yeah, man, people are reacting to what the Canadian Prime Minister had to say. You know, some of it rubbed some of the American people the wrong way. Some of it made it feel like they were basically making threats on the livelihood of a lot of Americans with the things that this guy right here was saying out his mouth. I don't know how you feel about it. I'm just telling you from what I've seen and some of the reactions that I have seen from other people who viewed this like I did, that some of y'all are just now viewing. There are people that are upset, and there are people who feel like, you know, he said a couple of the wrong things. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Man, please continue to hit the like button throughout the show so I don't have to stop it and say hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Just click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. We here anyway. We might as well get the likes up and enjoy the content, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building.
Times are tight everywhere.
I mean, it's pretty similar. Threats to Americans.
Well, look, I think with regard to Justin Trudeau, because at the end of this month starts the replacement process for him. And I think for him, it's has nothing to lose type of scenario. Although the Canadian people have something to lose, I don't think he's acting on their behalf with this sort of thing. Like, you know, you're taunting somebody. You're saying, Donald, you're showing all Americans disrespect for our top leader, our commander-in-chief. I don't even know where we're going right now. But if that's the basis of their friendship, why does he even think that we would want to rethink the tariffs, which are going to hurt them? It's already happening. Our Dow's getting hit a little bit today, but they're going to feel the pain. The other thing I would say about the scenario with him is that, you know, these two people are not the same. He's trying to equate himself to the power of a popular new president.
Yes, disrespect. They felt like he was disrespecting President Trump by calling him Donald.
President in the United States, he's on his way out. And he never had that popularity the way that Donald Trump does now. So it's kind of a weird political dance. What does he want? Does he want to renegotiate? And if his border wasn't as much a mess as it has proven to be with fentanyl, then what did he say? He's had to put money into Canada's security to knit them together with local law enforcement on the ground because they couldn't secure the border. I'm like, okay, well then there you go, it worked.
Yeah, no, and you mentioned the popularity. I mean, a September Ipsos poll showed Justin Trudeau with 33%.
Somebody said, don't be saying that it ain't. Dogeum says Dow is down 900 points. That's $1 trillion wiped off the USA market. Lord, have mercy.
Trump is majority support in several polls that have come out. There's also another moment where Trudeau speculated on Trump's motive with the tariffs. Watch.
What he wants is to see a total collapse of the Canadian economy. that'll make it easier to annex us, is the second half of his thought. Now, first of all, that's never going to happen. We will never be the 51st state. But yeah, he can do damage to the Canadian.
Penny, I ain't been watching none of that. They been sending stuff to my phone. I ain't been paying no attention to no stocks. It don't never go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? When I look at it, it be the same amount of money that we put in there a long time ago. I ain't capitalizing on it, man. Got time to be looking at that, man. Man, look, if I invest in something, if I put some money, $20 over here, I expect for them to take my 20 and make it grow. Every time I look at the 20, it be 20 and 15, and sometimes it go up to 21, then it drop back down. Man, that stuff a bunch of nonsense.
The economy, and he's started this morning, but he is rapidly going to find out, as American families are going to find out.
I ain't gonna look, Penny.
That's going to hurt people on both sides of the border.
Sandra, the problem with the Trudeau logic there is...
Somebody said Donald can dish it, but can't take it. Okay.
Tariffs have been an arsenal in Trump's toolkit for years, long before the 51st state jargon came about. He's threatened tariffs.
Who daddy? Solano? Who daddy? Who daddy? You said, did you buy your daddy coin? Who daddy? Are you calling Trump? Trump is whose daddy? We'll holler at you, dog. You just got deported.
Against Mexico, against the EU, and against Russia. I don't think he's threatening or trying to use tariffs to take over Russia, the EU, and Mexico.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody that watched that, as we all watched it live happen together, saw somebody who is approaching this discussion respectfully. I think
you talking to me. I ain't bought no coins. You know what I'm saying? Now I didn't buy no Trump coin.
Saw this with Zelensky in the Oval Office, and you watch that and you don't think that this is a guy who's coming in, in a strong way to debate and negotiate with President Trump. That being said, he's talking about the tariffs, he's talking about prices going up and economic pain. I had a conversation with our good friend Larry Kudlow last night on his show about the speed by which President Trump is addressing these tariffs. And I do think we have to listen to businesses in this country right now. Like 100%. The CEO of Target just this morning said, look, we're going to try to protect the consumer as much as we can, but prices will go up. Best Buy CEO just came out and said,
prices will go up at Target. Prices will go up at Best Buy. Man, they most definitely going to ride. Man, look. Something going to have to happen, man, or stuff going to be so high we ain't going to be able to afford it.
A majority of our goods come from China and Mexico. Our prices are going to go up. This is a president who promised he was going to tackle the affordability crisis. So we're going to have to watch that very carefully. I print out this sheet from our brain room every single day. I look at it. Consumer confidence has taken a 13% hit since Election Day. We need to note that. People are going to be watching these prices. Housing prices have not come down. In fact, they've gone up 13%. New home medium sales price. This is all part of that affordability crisis that didn't start under this administration, to be clear. We saw this happening over the past 4+ years. But this administration will be judged on when and by how much those prices eventually come down. So keep that in mind when we watch this the tariffs battle play out. The market's not necessarily getting hammered. I mean, they're actually pretty even keeled in response to a lot of uncertainty. They're still up 3%. Our American stock market since Election Day has not changed since Inauguration Day. But they're in a wait and see mode. Right now, this is a 1.5% drop.
We got Josh. He says, these people don't want black people to take pride in being American. I love my country. Let's go.
Up in the Dow. But there's a lot of uncertainty out there. There's a lot of, global uncertainty with what happens next with Ukraine and Zelensky. A lot of uncertainty surrounding these tariffs. And
Polo said, my wallet is getting hammered. What is she talking about, man? She don't know it. We don't either.
We want that business-friendly, certain environment. And right now, we're going to watch what's next. And tonight's a big part of that.
It is. And, adding to that uncertainty, Emily, you have the Ontario mayor who's threatening to cut off electricity, which would in fact affect some Americans. It seems like a pretty...
Ha! There you go. There go the thing with the power, guys. A lot of y'all brought that up a while ago, saying that like places like New York and other places get their power directly from Canada. Well, what's going on right now? Canada is threatening to turn the lights out. You know what I'm saying? We are no longer going to give y'all no power. Y'all going to have to find y'all own source. Y'all better pull out them candles or have y'all some solar powered lights, because Canada say we ain't doing it.
Pretty dire threat you see it there.
I mean, that threat to me just indicates that a lot of them are, as Vice President J.D. Vance said to President Zelensky, litigating this in front of the media. But the reality is, to your point, that when Americans feel, or if Americans feel, when Canadians, if and when they start to feel the effects of the tariffs, that is when we'll look forward to Trudeau stepping up and acquiescing. And I just have to point out, and you know better than I, but crude oil obviously is the biggest export from Canada. Ours to them is passenger vehicles and also buses, special purpose trucks. And in the top 5 of both in that interplay are those industrial vehicles and the like. And our crude oil to them is number 6. So I think as we go back and forth, 16% of our exports to them are only mirrored at 12% of them by us. So I don't know who's buying the Ford Mach-E, and I hope no one is anymore. But I think it will be interesting to see when average Americans feel it in their pocketbook. And I'll look forward to tonight, our president reassuring us that any pain is short-lived because there's a bigger plan that will be in our vested.
And he has said that is the case, so.
They said we don't need Canadian oil. We standing on liquid gold. You know what I'm saying? Right here in the USA. No trucks for Canada. All right, y'all. Hey, man, I'm telling y'all, they say they trying to put the squeeze on us.
Yep. And we look forward to Trudeau's next move. Zelensky certainly came fast. It was about 72 hours.
All right, you know what I'm saying? So Zelensky, he backpedaled. You know what I'm saying? On what he was doing, he got into it with Trump, he backpedaled. Now he back, he ready to sign whatever, and done sign whatever, because when Trump gave his speech to the nation today, he most right here, there it go, you know what I'm saying? He most definitely said that Zelensky signed the minerals deal. Check it out. This is just a little short one of him reading the letter that Zelensky wrote, man. Double tap that screen. Continue to get them lights up. Man, we got it all on Everything News. We cover everything. You know what I'm saying? This is the news that you can use, man. Check it out. Listen to this.
Working tirelessly to end the savage conflict in Ukraine. Millions of Ukrainians and Russians have been needlessly killed or wounded in this horrific and brutal conflict with no end in sight. The United States has sent hundreds of billions of dollars to support Ukraine's defense with no security, with no anything.
This is just a little excerpt, you know what I'm saying, from the whole speech that he gave that we're going to get to in a minute.
Do you want to keep it going for another 5 years? Yeah, you would say Pocahontas says yes.
Oh, there they go booming.
2,000 people are being killed every single week. More than that. They're Russian young people. They're Ukrainian young people. They're not Americans. But I wanted to stop. Meanwhile, Europe has sadly spent more money buying Russian oil and gas than they have spent on defending Ukraine, by far. Think of that. They've spent more buying Russian oil and gas than they have defending. And we've spent perhaps $350 billion, like taking candy from a baby. That's what happened. And they've spent $100 billion. What a difference that is.
He said like taking candy from a baby, y'all. Boy, you gotta love when Trump get up there and get them speeches. He always be tripping me out. He say some of the most weirdest thing. He said it's like taking candy from a baby. Let's go.
And we have an ocean separating us, and they don't. but we're getting along very well with them, and lots of good things are happening. Biden has authorized more money in this fight than Europe has spent by billions and billions of dollars. It's hard to believe that they wouldn't have stopped it and said at some point, come on, let's equalize. You got to be equal to us. But that didn't happen. Earlier today, I received an important letter from President Zelensky of Ukraine.
Here go the letter,
The
right
letter
here.
reads, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer.
Yeah, he didn't really want to argue with Trump. Them, boy, he was like, man, where I'm gonna get some more guns and ammunition and tanks. And yeah, he say, man, Trump, I'm sorry, dog, I'm sorry.
Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians, he said. My team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts. We do really value how much America has done to help Ukraine maintain its sovereignty and independence. Regarding the agreement on minerals and security, Ukraine is ready to sign it at any time that is convenient for you. I appreciate that he sent this letter, just got it a little while ago. Simultaneously, we've had serious discussions with Russia and have received strong signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful?
They done bowed down. Josh said, don't trust Zelensky, boy. Hey, Trump made him bow down.
Wouldn't that be beautiful?
Petty say, this is ridiculous. Well, hey, you know what I'm saying? Blame it on them. Trump done applied pressure. And Zelensky folded, guys.
It's time to stop this madness. It's time to halt the killing. It's time to end this senseless war. If you want to end wars, you have to talk to both sides.
That, you know what I'm saying? He made Zelensky fold, guys. You know, whether you like Trump or don't like him, you know, he did his thing. He most definitely made him fold. All right, so we gonna switch gears for a second because we've been on politics. We gonna come back to the politics, but we gonna switch gears just for a brief second so I can let y'all know this right here, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna jump into a little hip hop news. What's going on? Like I've been telling y'all, Jay-Z is looking to sue his accuser as well as Tony Busby. It says Jay-Z files lawsuit against former accuser after she allegedly confesses her story was fabricated. You know what I'm saying? So she done confessed to somebody that she made it all up, and guess what? You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z is finna put her and Tony Busby on the chopping block, man. I can't make it up, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted y'all to know that because they most definitely broke it down on Law and Crime. Make sure you double tapping that screen, get them likes up. This is Everything News. This is the latest in breaking when it comes to the Jay-Z Diddy situation. You know that they got that ongoing situation going on right now. It's crazy. But she dropped the charges, and Tony Busby dropped the charges, and then Jay-Z backdoored him with charges of his own, man. Lord have mercy. Let's go.
She dismissed it with prejudice, meaning it can never be refiled. And now in this lawsuit that Jay-Z has filed, he's claiming that Jane Doe has admitted that the story isn't true, that Jay-Z raped her. But her lawyer, Tony Busby, says she has not recanted her story.
Oh, Busby.
There are even more claims made by Jay-Z.
But they is tooth and nails. Busby and Jay-Z is going head to head, y'all. They're going head to head. We got Trump's speech coming up next after this. I just wanted to switch gears for a second because we have been on politics, man. Let's go.
That, if true, are incredibly shocking about how this unfolded. Jay-Z's lawsuit makes several claims against Jane Doe and her lawyers, Tony Busby and David Fortney, including civil conspiracy, malicious prosecution, and abuse of process. He's also accusing Jane Doe of defaming him. Now, if you've been following this really isn't a complete shock. Jay-Z took a scorched earth approach to defending himself against Jane Doe's claims, issuing statements on social media and filing a number of motions denying the allegations. And Tony Busby, Jane Doe's lead attorney, was in the crosshairs. Jay-Z's suit goes over the woman's claims. She said she went to the VMAs at Radio City Music Hall back in 2000 when she was just 13. Her lawsuit claimed one of the limousine drivers she spoke to claimed to work for defendant Combs. The driver told her that Combs liked younger girls and said she fit what Diddy was looking for. And while not allowing her into the awards, the driver invited her to an after party. The driver stated that he had to drive Combs and others to the after party first. But
ain't that something, y'all? This is crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? So she took back her accusations and then wind up getting the same thing she tried to do to Jay-Z done to her. And what I mean by that is Jay-Z suing her. Well, filing charges against her and Tony Busby.
Instructed plaintiff to return to his location after the event and that he pick her up and
P. Diddy, stop spamming my chat before you go back to your cell. You know, so if you escape your cell, to be able to type in here, quit spamming my chat before we put you back on lockdown.
Take her to the after party. Jane Doe's suit described her being driven to a large white house with a gated U-shaped driveway where she saw and spoke with other celebrities and drank something that made her feel woozy and eventually made her way to a room where there was a bed. The suit stated, soon after, Combs entered the room along with defendant Carter.
Absolutely I did, Josh, and I'll be stressing that to my people that come through. You know, in his federal case, he don't have any minor charges, you know, any of that crazy off the wall stuff that y'all hear about. Those are all civil suits. In the federal, he's not charged with anything to do with minors. I most definitely talked about that a bunch of times, Josh. Yeah, real talk.
Carter and a female celebrity, Celebrity B. Plaintiff immediately recognized all three celebrities. Combs aggressively approached plaintiff with a crazed look in his eyes, grabbed her, and said, "You are ready to party." Combs then threw plaintiff.
We already heard this a whole bunch of times. Let's fast forward.
The woman
right
also claimed to have met Benji Macri, later fell apart.
All right.
We'll have more on that later.
So she walking us down through there, you know, all the claims that she made in the beginning. You know, a lot of this stuff we already seen, where she said the Benji Madden, Good Charlotte head singer, said that she seen him at the party, and then she went and did that interview, you know, and they said the story was inconsistent because this guy right here was on tour when she allegedly had supposed to seen him somewhere he was not, because he was way off in another state or in another country. So they determined that she was lying about a lot of that. Let's fast forward it.
Of Celebrity A and Celebrity B remained a mystery. The suit states, when their initial extortionate demand letter failed to yield the financial windfall they sought, and after Doe told Busby, with whom she had never spoken before the demand letter was drafted and sent that Mr. Carter did not sexually assault, Busby pushed towards going forward with the false story against Mr. Carter to make the case better and get them, the lawyers and hers, more money. Specifically, Busby brought Jay-Z into it. Jay-Z's lawsuit points to a number of inconsistencies in Jane Doe's story, many uncovered by NBC News.
So now they finna bring us what's contained off inside of Jay-Z's lawsuit.
When a correspondent interviewed her, specifically the inconsistencies about her father picking her up. The suit states, regarding her long pre-dawn drive home with her father, Doe's father...
And that was the hardest part for me. You know, a father would remember having to go pick up his half-naked, 14, 15-year-old daughter, 13, however long she was then. That's something as a father that you're going to remember. So for the father to say he has no recollection or memory of that really hurt her case substantially as well. But then you got some people talking about that Jay-Z could have potentially paid off the father to get him to change his story. I don't think so. I think, you know, just like they said, the story was fabricated, if you ask me.
Told NBC News that he does not recall picking up Doe, which unsurprisingly would have been something that would definitely stick in my mind. He said that he learned of the alleged assault when Doe was interviewed by NBC News in December, and that he did remember once picking Doe up in the middle of the night, but it was a local drive. Based on their address in Rochester, New York, Doe's father would have driven at least 5 hours and 47 minutes to pick her up.
That.
And Jay-Z says just last week, Jane Doe admitted to his reps that the story she told wasn't true. The suit states,
Lord, he said that she told that Jay-Z, the alleged victim told Jay-Z's team basically that she lied and made up the whole story. How ironic is that? That's crazy.
Doe has now voluntarily admitted directly to representatives of Mr. Carter that the story brought before the world in court and on global television was just that, a false, malicious story.
Wow.
She has admitted that Mr. Carter did not assault her and that indeed it was Busby himself whom she met for the first time at a coffee shop in Houston on the day of her maliciously false NBC News interview.
What? Listen, he said she has admitted to Mr. Carter, she has admitted that he didn't assault her and that indeed it was Busby himself whom she met for the first time at a coffee shop in Houston on the day of her maliciously false NBC's News interview. So even though he was representing her, they never met until that day she went on the news. Oh my goodness.
Which is discussed in detail below, who pushed her to go forward with the false narrative of the assault by Mr. Carter in order to leverage a maximum payday. The suit continues. Doe appears to be suffering from personal and financial hardship. She lost custody of her children, and her parents, who on information and belief support Doe, recently filed for bankruptcy protection. Desperate to obtain a payday, Doe hired the Busby law firm, which has a long history of whipping up a media frenzy with vague and sensational claims against public figures to extort payments from Mr. Carter under the threat of devastating harm to his reputation. And Jay-Z is claiming the reason why Jane Doe's suit was dismissed was because Tony Busby was denied admission to appear in the Southern District of New York after he had claimed he was allowed to practice there.
Yes, because they said they no longer want him to practice law in New York, y'all. If y'all didn't know, Tony Busby, you know what I'm saying, is not supposed to be practicing law in New York. That's crazy.
So they had to dismiss the suit. Jay-Z's suit claims, faced with his inability to comply with the judge's order in the case against Mr. Carter and facing the threat of punishment by the court, Busby dispatched Fortney to Alabama to meet with Doe that same day, namely...
No, he's not suing Jaguar Wright. He's suing the victim, the alleged victim who went and did that interview and they caught her in all those lies, you know, and she dropped her charges. That's who he's suing.
February 13th, 2025. During that meeting, Fortney falsely, maliciously, and manipulatively told Doe that the case against Mr. Carter needed to be dismissed as Mr. Carter had made threats against Doe's life, and it was too dangerous to continue with the case. Of course, no such threats had ever been made. The next day, February 14th, Jane Doe's lawsuit against Jay-Z and Sean Combs was dismissed. And last week, Jay-Z says after Jane Doe admitted the story wasn't true, her attorneys made threats if he went public with the information. The suit claims, to compound this egregious harm, just last Friday, Busby's and Fortney's co-counsel, a prominent New York attorney in the now dismissed false action against Mr. Carter, threatened Mr. Carter's counsel to double...
Your guess is as good as mine, Josh, as to why he hasn't sued Jaguar. A lot of people say she telling the truth, that's why. And then the other half of people say she ain't got nothing to sue for, and that's why.
Down with yet another false public statement by Doe if Mr. Carter publicly revealed her admissions and Busby's and Fortney's misdeeds in Mr. Carter's pending California lawsuit against Busby. Now, if true, that's an incredible allegation that the attorney threatened to put out another false story. Jay-Z says the allegations have cost him and Roc Nation more than $20 million. That's out-of-pocket losses, emotional harm, humiliation, and harassment.
Jay-Z say he spent $20 million fighting that case. Golly, $20 million. Lord have mercy. I still believe this girl. I don't care. I hear you, Josh. I don't believe it, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Already suing Tony Busby in California, where he lives. So what does Tony Busby have to say about this? I emailed him to find out. In a statement, Busby said, this new case alleges the same claims as the other one they pieced together and filed in law.
So, you know, basically Busby feels like he's being attacked and bullied now by Jay-Z.
Los Angeles. Like the one in LA, this new case in Alabama also has no legal merit. Sean Carter's investigators have repeatedly harassed, threatened, and harangued this poor woman for weeks, trying to intimidate her and make her recant her story. She hasn't and won't. Instead, she has stated repeatedly that she stands by her claims. These same groups of
As a
investigators...
matter of fact, didn't Jaguar get like a medal from the White House? You know what I'm saying? I think she was at the White House. She received some kind of medal.
have been caught on tape offering to pay people to sue me and my firm. After speaking with Jane Doe today, it appears that the quotes attributed to her in the lawsuit are completely made up, or they spoke to someone who isn't Jane Doe. This is just another attempt to intimidate and bully this poor woman that we will deal with in due course. We won't be bullied or intimidated by frivolous cases. So to make sense of all of this, I want to bring in Jack Greiner. He's a First Amendment lawyer with the Faruqi Law Firm in Cincinnati, Ohio. Jack, your first thoughts on Jay-Z kind of firing back after this whole debacle over this rape accusation. He's suing for defamation.
This for educational purposes only. Tristan says Jay-Z is the worst bully in the world. He sends out the hooligans to get you. Great Dane says show did got an outstanding citizen award for telling the truth fearlessly. Okay, I bet. The harm is done. Now I hear you, AJ. John, let's have tea. Let's go.
And specifically targeting for defamation Jane Doe.
Yeah, it's interesting. Typically, there is a privilege for parties when they file a complaint that they're
Let's
not...
get Raymond the hell up out of here. Boy, I ain't never been to no pink bar or none of that what you talking about ever in my life. Don't you ever jump off in my chat playing with my manhood. What's wrong with you? Let's deport him. Let's get him right up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Come through here with these slanderous things, putting it in my chat. Boy, we don't even get down like that. Boy, I like girls, not boys. I mean, I like women. You know what I'm saying? Not guys. What is wrong with you, man? Let me see where you at. Let's get you right up out of here. Because my moderators was finna let you by. I'm not going to let you make it. They'll get you right up out of here, dog. You just got deported. Go find you somebody else to play with. You know what I'm saying? What is you talking about?
Not subject to defamation. And the idea is that we don't want to discourage people from pursuing the courts as a remedy. So I think on the defamation count, I think he's got a bit of a hurdle to get over here. That is typically considered an absolute privilege. Now, if he can prove that Jane Doe was misusing the system to achieve another goal, I think he might have an argument. But as I say, typically you cannot base a defamation claim on what somebody says in a civil complaint.
What?
What I find interesting is
you can't file a defamation suit for what somebody files in a civil complaint. Why not? That's still slandering your name. What are we talking about?
That he is claiming that just last week, Jane Doe, after dismissing this lawsuit with prejudice, her attorneys had to take that action, obviously, on Valentine's Day. That she has admitted to his representatives that this story that Jay-Z raped her back in the year 2000 after the VMAs.
It's for educational purposes.
It wasn't true.
Right.
That to me is astonishing. And the fact that she went on NBC News and gave an interview and said, yeah, I might have some inconsistencies. There may be some things that don't match up, but my story is on the whole true. Is that potentially where the defamation comes in? Because she not only filed the lawsuit, but then went on NBC News, which was broadcast all over the world. The internet exists now. You can log on and watch this stuff any time of the day.
What's up, Black
I think that's exactly right. And I think that's why Jay-Z is going to really talk about the NBC interview because she does not have a privilege outside of the courtroom, outside of the legal pleading. There's no privilege, and that's a little hard sometimes for people to get their arms around. But because you can literally be inside the courtroom, court in session, and pretty much say what you want.
Say Jay-Z
you step
guilty.
Outside of that courtroom, and give a press conference, you are no longer covered by the privilege, even if all you do is repeat what you said in the courtroom. So it's a little bit of an oddity in the law, but that is the law. So I think the NBC interview is going to be a problem, and I think her admission obviously is very problematic for her. But even without that, I think the complaint does a good job of laying out the inconsistencies, and they were able to talk to people who she said she talked to that night, for example, who just weren't there. Who said, "Hey, I wasn't there. I wasn't at the VMA. I was on tour in the Midwest."
Crazy.
So,
Right.
I think she's really.
Those inconsistencies was something else. How many of y'all out there really believe that she told Jay-Z team that her story was completely fake? I don't know about that one either, but that's what they claiming.
Allowing the inconsistencies to overwhelm the story. I don't know that we'll ever know the full truth, but and just the idea that she got a 5-hour ride or whatever it was from her dad, who says he doesn't remember anything like that.
I see you, Miss D. I see you, April.
Yeah, it seems like there are a number of problems here. One thing that it's in an exhibit, the transcript of the NBC News interview, it's in an exhibit, but it talks about how she said she's has autism. She's on the autism spectrum. It sounds like she has some issues. In the lawsuit, Jay-Z claims, this is a woman who's got financial issues. She doesn't have custody of her children. She's living with her parents in Alabama.
Frank says she ain't even got no proof. How in the world did it even go? How did it even go to court? I hear you. I believe that I believe he settled behind the scenes, and this is damage control. Okay.
It sounds like she has a very good life, and that she somehow gets hooked up with Tony Busby, who's a very flamboyant attorney and who made a show out of, saying, I'm going to go after Sean Combs. And then Jay-Z gets kind of brought into this whole thing, and that this was all for a big payday. It sounds like Jay-Z is basically saying, these people tried to shake me down, thinking I was going to just write a check when I was not identified, that there was a demand letter, I was going to just write a check.
All right, so Tiffany says autism don't make you a liar and a scammer. Let's go.
Check to make this go away, and I didn't. And then they decided to kick it up to the next level. He lays out a compelling case for possibly this being what happened.
Yeah. No, I agree. And as a lawyer, I would not have had my client go on NBC to do an interview. But I think as I recall from the complaint, the lawyer was sitting there in the interview with her. So
right.
Clearly it wasn't her going rogue on the lawyer. He facilitated it, and I don't know if he felt that he didn't have another card to play, so he doubled down. He doubled down. But it's curious to me. It's a curious strategy.
They still think Jay-Z.
Yeah, it's a very curious strategy. It said that she was in Houston, so obviously the law firm or NBC News maybe flew her to Houston to do this interview. I mean, it would have been a big scoop. So maybe they did that and flew her in, and she meets with this lawyer, and sounds like they had some inklings that something might be amiss, according to Jay-Z. Now, this is all Jay-Z's side of the story. We need to hear the other side of the story in filings from Tony Busby and his co-counsel, David Fortney. The thing that's interesting to me is the fact that Tony Busby and his co-counsel are not accused of defamation in this suit. I would assume that's because they didn't go on NBC News and talk about this. There were maybe a tweet.
Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. So we find out that the only one that's being sued at this point right here for defamation is the victim.
Here and there from Busby. But they probably are protected under the privilege you mentioned earlier. But they are accused of civil conspiracy and abusive process and a malicious prosecution. These are some pretty...
But that right there, you know what I'm saying, is what Tony Busby, what he getting that Busby for. He got the defamation on the girl and got Tony on some other stuff.
Serious allegations.
Yeah, they are. And I do think that, two things. I'm a little bit surprised that Jay-Z didn't name NBC. I mean, NBC can't just run an interview.
So he feel like NBC need to be held accountable as well. And he's surprised that Jay-Z didn't try to sue them like Diddy did. You know, Diddy got lawsuits against News Nation and some other news stations for defaming his character.
If they have reason to doubt what the interviewee is saying is truthful, there's potential liability there. I suppose he didn't want to take it to that level, but they're not. As I say, I'm a little bit surprised he didn't name NBC just to add another deep pocket to this thing. But I think probably he's legitimately upset with Jane Doe, and he's legitimately upset with her lawyers, and less so with NBC. But I mean, the notion of an abusive process, that's not that's a tort you study first year of law school, and you don't hear much about it after that. So in my case, we're talking 40 some years that, I've thought about abusive process, but it does seem to, if the allegations prove true, I think he's got a pretty good case, because the whole idea is you are not supposed to improperly use the courts to shake down somebody. And that seems to be the case here. So, I think it's going to be an interesting case. And if the allegations are true, it's hard to blame Jay-Z for taking the aggressive posture that he's taken. Sort of, as I say, if it's true, I applaud him for standing his ground.
Yeah, he's been very aggressive from the beginning.
Somebody think it's a play down there talking about see the play, NBC in on it too, allegedly. What makes you think that?
I mean, Scorched Earth is kind of like probably being very delicate in describing how he fought this. I mean, he went to battle, he went to war with this. He says he's lost in excess of $20 million. I mean, most of us can't imagine even.
Hey, take time to double tap that screen if you just got in here and click those three dots and hit the thumbs up. Likes ain't moved in about 20 minutes. Let's get the likes up, man. What we doing? Double tap the screen or click the three dots and hit the thumbs up, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the likes moving, man. We got a goal of at least 300 likes. Let's get the likes up.
Losing that much money, anywhere near that amount of money.
Right.
So he's lost a fortune, even for a billionaire such as Jay-Z. I mean, that's nothing to sneeze at.
Well, and I think, to be associated with Sean Combs at this point is
make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. We're on the road to 25K.
And so I think it's incumbent on him to do his best to clear his name, because that's going to linger. And I mean, just think about the people who have sort of dropped off the map as a result of
we got Christy. She said, I don't like Jay-Z. I think he's done some shady stuff, but I don't believe he's guilty of this. She was looking for a payday. Let's go, Christy.
Misconduct allegations. Louis C.K., you really don't hear much of him anymore, and all the Harvey Weinstein stuff, so I get it, and I could see it really being a career, potentially career-ending, if not career-limiting. So I don't, like I say, I think it's understandable that he would do what he can do. So, I think if the allegations are true, I think he's doing the right thing. He's fighting back.
One of the things that's interesting to me is the fact that he clearly points out that Jane Doe has financial issues. She has no money. She cannot pay him. So to me, I think really who he's going after here is Tony Buzbee. Maybe he's looking to bankrupt Tony Buzbee. He's like, you came after me and you messed with the wrong person. And Tony Buzbee is the person who, if he's going to get any money out of this, it's going to come from Tony Buzbee, who runs a pretty successful law firm. He's not going to get a cent from Jane Doe, and Jane Doe may turn out to be his star witness.
Well, that's exactly right. And I think he even mentions in the complaint that she was living with her parents, and her parents recently declared bankruptcy. So there's no money to be had there.
They said the parents just declared, yeah, so there's no money really to get from her. I get it. I get what they saying. You know what I'm saying? It's better to go after Busby than to go after her. Busby got the money. She ain't got none. She basically living with her parents or whatever, and they just filed bankruptcy. Lord have mercy.
I mean, yeah, I would think I have no idea about, I don't know Tony Busby. I don't know anything about his law firm, but if it's a $20 million hit, that seems like that would be tough to absorb, no matter how successful your offer is. So, it'll be interesting to see. And I don't think this is. There's a concept that I'm sure you're familiar with, Internet, called the SLAPP lawsuit, which stands for Strategic Litigation Against Public Participation. Mm-hmm. I don't think this falls into a SLAPP lawsuit. I mean, I think that this is because it's often in a SLAPP lawsuit, it's somebody going after a protester, it's somebody going after somebody who's taken an active role in some sort of form of protest and stuff. That's not the case here, and it's not about
spit it opinions.
Out. This is about actual factual misstatements that he indicates she made repeatedly, and as you say, now she's admitting to that. So I don't think he's going to have to worry about, and I don't know, if Alabama has an anti-SLAPP law, but I'd be really shocked if they do, even if they do, that Busby would try to claim that this violates any kind of anti-SLAPP law.
Well, Tony Busby is saying this is a meritless lawsuit. He says that Sean Carter, Jay-Z, his investigators were harassing this woman, trying to get her to recant her story, and that she stated she repeatedly stands by her claims. But it'll be interesting to see how this plays out, because he says it appears the quotes attributed to her in the lawsuit are completely made up, or they spoke to someone who isn't Jane Doe. So I find this really interesting, because he's saying this happened late last week.
That's crazy.
That Jane Doe, Sean Carter, Jay-Z is saying Jane Doe recanted this late last week. Tony Busby saying she stands by her story. So it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out.
Thank you for the gift, IGT.
I remember a number of years ago when I think it was a woman named Susan Smith was her children died in the
very familiar, yes.
And the police, she went on the Today Show. She was sort of for a week or so becoming the face of this poor woman, mother who lost her kids, and then of course it turned out that she was the one who committed the crime. And, I remember reading that the police were like, hey, keep talking. We love it because we're just getting more and more evidence against you. And I kind of sense that the more Jane Doe talks, the more evidence there is that her story was made up, because she's just Mark Twain's famous quote, if you tell the truth, you don't have to remember as much, So right. I think that she's spinning herself into a problem here the more she talks. So I suspect Sean Combs and his lawyers are like, go ahead, keep it up. It's just going to help our case.
We'll see how it plays out. Jack Reiner, thank you so much.
I'm not blissed at all, dog. I'm looking down, so it looked like, I'm not finna explain to you anyway. Don't come in here asking me no question about being blitzed, slizzard, slaughtered. I'm not none of that, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking down at the phone so I'm able to see. I'm looking down so I can see what it is people are typing. It may appear that way, but my eyes always look like this, dog. It's just my eyes. I'm black and these. You know what I'm saying? Quit hating your ugly self. Anyway, okay. So that was all the details that we needed to know regarding the lawsuit that Jay-Z has basically filed against Tony Busby and the quote-unquote alleged victim, you know what I'm saying, that was trying to sue him. So now he's suing them for defamation and a list of other things. All right. So with that being said, let's move right along, man. Got a lot to go, man. We got a lot. Well, we ain't got a lot to go because we probably won't get to all of it. But anyways, all right. So Trump addressed the nation today. This was the build-up. This was before the address with Bill O'Reilly and what's his name? I done forgot it. Stephen A. Smith. given what they thought Trump would potentially be talking about in today's address before the address happened?
Was a little sharp as we went into break. Why, sir?
We have to get on Bill O'Reilly. We truly, truly do. We appreciate,
if you insist,
we appreciate the decades of his great work and what have you. We're looking at the world right now as we see it with Donald Trump in office. All right, tariffs imposed against Mexico, China, and Canada. You got him, saying they ain't gonna deliver any more weapons to Zelensky and Ukraine.
Blessed for winter. Now we're back on politics. We're talking about Trump's address to the nation today, as well as the Canadian tariffs that he put on Canada and Mexico and China. That's what we talking about.
That going on, inflation hasn't dissipated, at least not to our satisfaction. We've seen all of this stuff going on, which leads to angst and a level of discomfort, right? What does Bill O'Reilly come on national television and say?
Matter of fact, let's get them likes up, though, man. The likes are way short, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a goal of 300. We only at 245. Let's get those likes up. It's 356 people in the building. Most definitely need to double tap your screen or click those three dots, hit that thumbs up. Remember to subscribe to the channel because we on the road to 25K, man. We at 24,442 subscribers, man. You know what I'm saying? We're most definitely pushing for that 25K. So subscribe if you new. Click those three dots in that corner. Hit that thumbs up, man. Get the likes up. We need 50 more likes to be at 300, man.
He said he'd like to see Donald Trump calm the waters.
That's what he said.
But he's not going to do it, but he'd like to see it. Isn't it Bill O'Reilly that told us he's known Donald Trump for decades? Isn't it Bill O'Reilly that's
very influential?
He's very influential. Isn't it Bill O'Reilly who prides himself on being influential? Isn't it Bill O'Reilly who said, you said, that's my guy. I'm tight with Donald Trump. I can talk to him. I'm saying to myself, nobody's asking you to go into the overall policy, okay? But nobody's asking. What we're saying is, where's Bill O'Reilly's influence when it comes to this? How come he can't get Donald Trump to calm down? I mean, why is that too much to ask?
Maybe he likes to pay.
I think Bill O'Reilly likes to pay us. That's right.
Doesn't love the
maybe he's instigating. Maybe he's assisting Donald Trump in instigating.
Maybe there should be a Killing Bill O'Reilly book in the series.
Okay.
The Manchurian candidate, I tried to leap the White House fence today, but the Secret Service grabbed me. Donald Trump does what Donald Trump wants. He's well aware that I believe he should reassure the folks. That would be the best play tonight.
Shout out to her for that
very specifically spell out why he's doing the tariffs. He's going to get the deal as I predicted, and I gave Dusty a clip that said Trump is going to get the mineral deal because that's how he negotiates, Stephen A. He goes in, he creates all kinds of chaos and swirl, and he walks out with what he wants. That's it.
The mineral deal.
So what am I supposed to do?
The mineral deal, while I am not impressed that Bill arrived at the same conclusion that most did, which is that it was going to happen.
It was going to happen.
It is a savvy deal. Two reasons. One, it does reassure Americans that they're getting something back.
That's right. That's the big thing for me.
He tapped into something that has always been felt but not articulated. The second thing is the deal involves...
Let me let you know this, Blessful. We ain't talking about no crypto. We talking about what Trump and them got going on. We ain't over here to promote or try to sway nobody to do nothing. You're going to have to ask them somewhere else about some crypto.
Putting American concerns, corporations, in those areas, which are all in the battlefield.
Which, by the way, lives up to his mantra about America first. So when you do that,
but Russia can't strike there.
I understand that Russia can't strike there. That's a big, big deal. And the bottom line is this: if you're talking about the American people getting some money back, nobody can refute that. I don't understand how a single American citizen can argue with Donald Trump. I'm not trying to agree with the man too much, but damn it, when he's right, he's right. When he's sitting across from these folks and he's asking about why do we give so much? Where's the rest of Europe? What's your contribution going to be? How come we have to give so much and get so little in return? We're tired of getting hosed. And it does make you look at the other party and say, you do need to explain why we've been getting hosed for so long at such an inordinate amount of money. It does. He does bring attention to that, and I don't think anybody should nor can refute that.
And it does seem that Zelensky got the message is to come to the table. I don't understand the tactic, but Bill, to your point, it's not my position to judge his style and his tactics. It's only to judge the results. I don't get trashing Ukraine and painting Zelensky as a dictator and a kleptocrat. I don't
Lisa
get
says she's loving all the meltdowns that the Democrats are having. I hear you.
it. I don't know why he needed to do that.
I kind of do now. Because you want Zelensky out if he's not going to be cooperative.
Right.
Just he's been alluding to, they need a new president. Get him up out of there. The people need to turn against him, etc. If you're doing something like that, then it's not just a war that he has to worry about. He has to worry about being ostracized. And I don't care who you are in terms of your patriotism or what have you. All of us are individuals, especially those leaders. And when you're thinking about, when you're threatened with being ostracized, you never know what that will force you to capitulate to. So I do understand that tactic.
The guy who, I don't know what he was dressed in, but he just ran out into the vehicle from the White House was Elon Musk. So we knew he was going to be in attendance tonight. Here's the president right now with the first lady.
Trump.
Preparing to leave. They thought he might stop and say something. Looks like he's going right into the
Man, Jeremy.
There he goes. He's going to say plenty tonight.
What's up with y'all in this, the blacks? Man, delete that comment, man. We don't like for you to say the blacks over, man. What's up with y'all in the blacks? That sounds just so crazy, the blacks. Man, moderators, y'all delete Jeremy, whatever he just wrote, where he put the blacks off in it.
Bill, Ukraine. Did Trump play it to his advantage, and what happens next?
Number one, I was ready for fisticuffs with Stephen A., and all I got was, hey, you got to tell Trump to calm down. That's all I got.
All I'm saying is you should have more influence. You should have. Well, my A game.
I should. Absolutely should.
You pick parts. You don't do it. You don't go 100 miles an hour all the time. You know when to speed up and when to slow down.
Yeah,
it seems like you're a little too comfortable with him dividing the country, Bill. I mean, that's what it really is.
No. It's not sitting there with the View ladies. I mean, you got a big fence.
Hold on.
You got guys
You've
with
been on the View, Bill.
All right.
More times than me.
You've been on the View, Bill.
More times than me, I might add.
Yeah, but that was Barbara Walters when it was sane.
Hey, thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to.
All right, so that was a little bit like the build-up. Them, basically, saying what they think, saying what they think he might say, and basically following him on his way there. So then we get to the meat and potatoes of it all. The actual speech, the actual what Trump had to say, as he addressed the nation today, man. We still need 48 more people on that like. We got 318 people in the building. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, y'all. I don't know why it's so difficult to get the likes up. Y'all been rocking all night. We should be well past 300 by now, man. Don't be a hater all your life. It's never too late to change. It's way more than just one person that can hit that like button. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. Let's get the likes up. I've been asking, now I'm demanding, man. I've been on here about 3 hours, man. We need to get the likes up, man. Get the likes all the way up. Trump is just the start. More to come. Okay, yeah, it ain't gonna be no more to come if they don't get these likes up. Look like we finna have a stir off. Everybody finna go to sleep. We need 40 more on that like, man. 40 more. We 40 away from 300. Double tap the screen or click the 3 dots and hit the thumbs up, or we'll just wait it out and we won't start playing nothing until we get 300 likes, or the people or the amount of people in the building decline to where the like said. I only need the people in here that's willing to hit the like button, that participate in the show. The rest of you can go if you don't want to hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm that dude, man. I'm just saying that's how these people act. I don't know what's wrong with them. They've been here all night and still ain't hit the like button, waiting on everybody else to do what they can do. When it's so simple, all you got to do is double tap your screen or click those 3 dots. It's just crazy. We need 33 more likes, man. 33 more on that like button. But hell gonna stall the haters out again. Maybe we'll get a freestyle. You already know, John. There we go. They gone. Let's get it. Let's go. This is Trump. Trump speech. They was waiting on him to come. I think in this clip right here, he talks a little bit about them tariffs, and then he goes in we'll fast forward until he gives the actual speech.
Thank you very much. This is a very big day for a lot of reasons, but this gentleman is a very unique man. It's, I think I could say in the world of chips, certainly, but in the world pretty much of business, nobody's done what he's done. Very, for those of you that are into that world, you would say, wow, he's a legend, but he is a legend, and it's an honor to be with you. Very great honor. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Welcome.
Let me tell you something, dummy, loser. I most definitely didn't say nothing about Elon wearing no suit, and I most definitely didn't say anything about Zelensky. Well, I don't care what he wore. What I said was, I bet you he wears a suit next time, since Trump and them made it a big deal. Loser, with your dumb self. Don't come in here trying to tell me what I said. You a hypocrite. Let me show you how much of a hypocrite I am. Deport, loser. He's a loser. Deport him. Get him up out my presence, trying to talk trash to me about something that I did not say. What I said was, I bet Zelensky wears a suit next time. Trump and them made it an issue that he didn't wear no suit. I don't care what he wear. He can go in there butt naked if they allow him to. That's not my problem. So you get your dumb self up out of here. Congratulations. You played yourself. You just got deported. Loser. You named yourself the right thing. Loser.
From TSMC, which is the biggest there is at a level that you can't even calculate, frankly. CC Way to the White House for a very historic announcement. This is a tremendous thing for our country and hopefully for his company. We're also pleased to be joined by Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick and White House AI and SIP, the crypto czar David Sachs, another two very highly respected people. It's great to have you guys involved. And David, thank you very much for coming on. David is sort of the king of
Let's just get to the speech. I don't want to listen to all of that.
We have some good people. Today, Taiwan Semiconductor is announcing that they will be investing at least $100 billion in new capital in the United States over the next short period of time. We're going to do you the biggest honor.
Man, what in the world?
We're also once again giving our civilization ever to exist on the face of this earth. They've already started very strong. They're going to do a fantastic job. You're going to be very proud of them. It has been nothing but swift and
Trump making his entrance to give his speech. Here we go. They just love Trump. Yeah, and don't think I forgot. We still need 20 more on that like. Click those three dots. Hit the thumbs up for your guy, man. Let's get the likes up. We need to have at least 300 on the board, man. I ain't forgot nothing. You thought just because you left and when it got you a cup of water and then came back, everything was going to go like you wanted to go? No, this is my show. It got to go like I wanted to go. We need 20 more likes. You know what I'm saying? Click those three dots, hit that thumbs up. If you're on a mobile device, simply double tap your screen. That's how you get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. We need 20 more. Let's go. Double tap that screen. Yeah, y'all see how they do? As soon as I say something about hit the like button, they disappear. You know what I'm saying? And then as soon as I start playing the content, they'll be right back. It just don't make sense. That just show you how people in life are just crazy, man. All right, let's go. We back to the amount of people that hit the like button.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you very much. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, the First Lady of the United States.
Thank you, Lisa. There go his woman. He love her. We need 15 more on that like, man. Ain't nothing changed since the last time you left out and came back. Click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. We need we need 300. You know what I'm saying? On the like, man. Double tap your screen if you're on a mobile device, or click those 3 dots and hit that thumbs up, man. You know what I'm saying? The show ain't gonna roll until y'all get in control. And that means hit that like button. They done I told y'all. Let's get Mark up out of here. He just got deported. Looks can be deceiving. You look like you just got deported, and that's the truth. We'll holler at you. No, we ain't putting nobody in no timeout, Penny. Deport him. He gone. You know what I'm saying? He used his only time to type to get deported. Yeah, let's go.
Members of the United States Congress, thank you very much. And to my fellow citizens, America is back.
Trump said America is back.
6 weeks ago, I stood beneath the dome of this Capitol and proclaimed the dawn of the golden age of America. From that moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era in the history of...
We need 14 more likes, man. Double tap that screen. Click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. We need 14 more likes. We'll never make it through the video at the rate y'all going. We need 14 more likes. You know what I'm saying? Let's double tap that screen or click those 3 dots and hit that thumbs up. If you're new over here, subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? We are chasing 25K. We got 24,457 subscribers. 43 more, and we'll be at 24,500, man. Make sure, you know what I'm saying, if you haven't subscribed, that you subscribe to the channel, and most definitely click on that like, man. We need 6 more likes, man. We need 8 more likes. 8 more likes is all we need. That means 7 now. 7 of y'all who haven't liked the video, click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, or double tap the screen. Y'all see how I get them? You know what I'm saying? They wait, they think I'm finna start playing it. Then they fall in again after they just left. And then I stop it again and tell them, hey, man, ain't nothing changed. We still need our likes. That's what happened when you demanded them. You know what I'm saying? Don't let these people play you. Because if you let these people play you, they'll never give you what you really worth. I demand mine. I know I'm worth it. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm worth it. Go way out there. You know what I'm saying? We three likes away, but they left again. Let's go.
Our country. We have accomplished more in 43 days than most administrations accomplished in 4 years or 8 years. And we are just getting started.
There go President Musk. Y'all just missed him. He most definitely in the building. Thanks, Maher, and our great mods. Hope y'all have a good day. Nighty-night. All right, Christy, you know what I'm saying? Enjoy your rest. We'll see you tomorrow. 12 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. Bro, South Africa, this own Elon Musk. I bet.
I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before. The American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the verge of a comeback, the likes of which the world has never witnessed and perhaps will never witness again. There's never been anything like it. The presidential election of November 5th was a mandate like has not been seen in many decades. We won all 7 swing states, giving us an electoral college victory of 312 votes.
Lord, we don't care about the election, Trump. The election is over. We need to hear about the things that are going on now. You wasting time talking about the election.
We won the popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country.
There go booing them. Old dude right there with the cane they just showed, him right here, I think his name is Al Green. Yeah, he got put right up out of there. They got him right up out of there. He got kicked out of the speech. They kicked him out. Watch. What's up, 420? Thank you, Joe.
And won counties in our country, 2,700 to 525. On a map that reads almost complete.
And remember, I showed y'all the people in the church. They all out there in the stands. They had signs. Man, they was acting a complete fool, y'all, at this speech. It's crazy.
Completely red for Republican. Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever. Likewise.
Oh, I just seen the borders are old Tom, you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, boy, I got something for y'all tomorrow, too, concerning him. He be tripping, too.
Small business optimism saw its single largest one-month gain ever recorded, a 41-point jump.
They is out there acting up.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease...
I had to get up there and get that speech, man. The Democrats is acting a fool in them stands. Look at Al Green. They gonna put him out.
Any further disruptions? That's your warning. Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order to the joint session.
Kenneth says this is the problem with America nowadays. There are times and places for protests makes our country look like a joke. I hear you, you know what I'm saying? I hear you.
Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat. Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
Got him up out of there. He's gone. Got Al Green gone. He's gone. And he ain't the only one. They got a whole bunch of people up out of there. Did y'all see the ones with them signs I was telling y'all? The DMs with the sign? Hold on, look. Watch this. I'm going to pause it. Look what her sign says. It says, Musk steals. You know what I'm talking about? Then you got another one back there. You got somebody right here holding up a sign too. Like, man, they was in there. I told y'all, they was in there acting a fool, man. Lord have mercy. Let's go.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House. Mr. President, you continue.
Thank you. Over the past 6
and that's what you don't see.
weeks, I have signed nearly 100 executive orders and taken more than 400 executive actions, a record to restore common sense, safety, optimism, and wealth all across our wonderful land. The people elected me to do the job, and I'm doing it.
I don't know who gave out the signs, OBI, but a little bit earlier I showed who made the shirts that they were wearing. They had shirts as well. This is old buddy right here when they put him out.
So its single largest 1 month gain.
Move this gentleman from the chamber.
Okay. He done when they gave a press conference too after they put him out. I don't know who made the signs, but this lady right here, she made the shirt. She might have made the signs too. When it comes to that, I showed this a little earlier.
Bravest people that you could ever want to be in a fight with. Listen, he up there, he's hearing all kinds of nonsense.
Yeah, I showed y'all that earlier. You know what I'm saying? She might have been the one that made the signs too. I'm not for sure though. Don't give me the line.
In fact, it has been stated by many that the first month of our presidency, it's our presidency, is the most successful in the history of our nation. By many. And what makes it even more
impressive. There go the signs, hold on. There go the signs right there. Look, one of them says false. And then somebody hold up one that say that's a lie. Then we got Musk steals, save Medicaid, save Medicaid. Everybody wants Medicaid to be saved. We got a bunch of false Medicaid, false. Yeah, man, they holding up signs and everything. That one right there tripped me out. That's a lie.
And what makes it even more impressive is that, do you know who number 2 is? George Washington. How about that? How about that? I don't know about that list, but we'll take it. Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency on our southern border.
You sure
and I deployed the U.S. military and Border Patrol to repel the invasion of our country. And what a job they've done. As a result, illegal border crossings last month were by far the lowest ever recorded, ever.
Y'all hold it down for me real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to let it play a little bit. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Y'all please double tap that screen. Click those 3 dots. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? We need 30 more subscribers to be at 24,500 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel, man.
They heard my words and they chose not to come. Much easier that way. In comparison, under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history, there were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings a month, and virtually all of them, including murderers, drug dealers, gang members, and people from mental institutions and insane asylums, were released into our country. Who would want to do that? This is my 5th such speech to Congress. And once again, I look at the Democrats in front of me, and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy or to make them stand or smile or applaud. Nothing I can do. I could find a cure to the most devastating disease, a disease that would wipe out entire nations, or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history, or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded. And these people sitting right here will not clap, will not stand, and certainly will not cheer for these astronomical achievements. They won't do it, no matter what. Five times I've been up here. It's very sad, and it just shouldn't be this way. So Democrats sitting before me, for just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America? For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again. Every day my administration is fighting to deliver the change America needs to bring a future that America deserves, and we're doing it. This is a time for big dreams and bold action. Upon taking office, I imposed an immediate freeze on all federal hiring, a freeze on all new federal regulations, and a freeze on all foreign aid. I terminated the ridiculous Green New Scam. I withdrew from the unfair Paris Climate Accord, which was costing us trillions of dollars that other countries were not paying. I withdrew from the...
y'all, somebody down there said they was lying. I see somebody said name a lie. He Pacific. Be Pacific. Nancy looks pressed. Man, y'all, we got a lot of opinions down there. Shout out to everybody in the building.
Corrupt World Health Organization. And I also withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council. We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto workers and companies from economic destruction.
What's up, Bill?
To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first day.
Trump and Elon turning politics upside down, man. You know what I'm saying? Some people love them, some people hate them.
And in that first term, we set records on ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other president had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either show up for work in person or be removed from their job.
Which is another thing that got people pressed, man. Have y'all been seeing, like, I'm gonna bring y'all some of the interviews they've been doing with some of these laid off workers. You know what I'm saying? People are upset, man, from the IRS to the Board of Education. You know, people are pressed and upset about losing their jobs, you know, due to Trump and Elon, man. It's crazy out here. Hold up, I need to switch this over real quick. Get y'all out my business. Hold on real fast. It just put y'all all in my business before it be trying to take commercial breaks and stuff. Hold on, hold your breath.
American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the
Lord, I
brand new Department of Government Efficiency.
I lost the spot, man. That's my fault.
Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps.
I lost my spot, man. We might have moved up some. I don't even remember. Did I take it back too far? Y'all done lost my spot.
In our sovereignty, we must also bring back law and order to our cities and towns.
Absolutely not, Kaylin. We ain't drunk nowhere. Let's get you up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Let's deport Kaylin talking about somebody drunk. We don't drink over here, dog. You know what I'm saying? We don't do none of that. Don't come in here slandering my podcast. Let's get you right up out of here. We'll holler at you. You just got deported. You don't got a green card anyway. You go get drunk somewhere. Trying to tell me I'm drunk.
The ball match was invaded by a male. He smashed the ball so hard in Peyton's face, causing traumatic brain injury, partially on repeat offenders, while enhancing protections for America's police officers so they can...
Man, I don't know where I was at. I lost my spot. We just gonna start from here.
And by the way, we're gonna have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever seen. Plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it? That, along with our other policies, will allow our auto industry to absolutely boom. It's going to boom.
The soberest.
Spoke to the majors today, all three, the top people, and they're so excited. In fact,
man, wherever this is, where I just started it from, is where don't start acting like them. The bar was at E in the word addresses, the world addresses. The bar was at E in the world addresses.
Already, numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive automobile. Moment the money was passed over.
Right there. This is where we was at. Appreciate it.
Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her? A $3.5 million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring. $1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia. $14 million for social cohesion in Mali. $59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City.
Lord have mercy. They said, boo, they ain't like he ate $59 million on some hotel rooms. Lord.
State developer, he's done very well. $250,000 to increase vegan local climate action innovation in Zambia. $42 million for social and behavior change in Uganda.
So basically, he's telling us where we misspent our money at.
$1 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. $47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning. I don't know what we're doing. We should use it ourselves. And $101 million for DEI contracts at the Department of Education, the most ever paid, nothing even like it. Under the Trump administration, all of these scams, and they're far worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them. They're so bad. Many more have been found.
Mike Murphy, of course, we've all heard of NATO, Doc. Do you know NATO? Or is you talking to Trump? Is you talking to me or is you talking to Trump? Because you keep on putting, do you know NATO? Do you know NATO? Do you know NATO? Do you know NATO?
Found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud. And we've taken back the money and reduced our debt to fight inflation and other things. Taking back a lot of that money. We got it just in time. This is just the beginning. The Government Accountability Office, a federal government office, has estimated annual fraud of over $5.
Muffin Man, do you know what deportation is? Do you know what it feels like to get deported? Muffin Man, I doubt you do. Let me help you out. Deport Muffin Man. Get him up out of here. You know what I'm saying? We don't like your kind around here. We don't even eat muffins, sir. You know what I'm saying? We don't want no. We want a donut. We don't want no muffins. Your muffins are dry. You just got deported. We'll holler at you, Muffin Man.
$100 billion in our nation, and we are working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying shocking levels of incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years.
Let's send Mario up out of here too. You know what I'm saying? We're going to send you back to Nintendo land, Mario. Bye. We'll holler at you, dog. You know what I'm saying? Hasta la vista, baby. Yeah, you won't be back. We'll holler at you, you know what I'm saying? You just got deported.
It lists 3.6 million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know any of them. I know some people that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly. 3.47 million people from ages...
Born. They say that's a lie. They said they not taking away Social Security or Medicaid. You know what I'm saying? They say you cap, man. What you say, Thorborn?
It's 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139.
But let me say this, you know what I'm saying? I know they holding up, that's a lie. I told y'all this before. When it comes to those numbers, when it comes to the ages of the people they keep on saying was like 180 years old, 150, was still getting money, that's only because in the system, if they don't know your birthday, then they give you one, and it says like from the 1800s and up, you know what I'm saying? So that's why people appear to be so old, because they didn't know the birthdays, so they just gave them a birthday from the 1800s. So that's why you will hear people saying, you know, he lying when he say it was people that was 180 and 150 and over 100 years old that was still getting Social Security.
3.5 million people from ages 140 to 149. And money is being paid to many of them, and we're searching.
Louis, or Luis, however you said, asking, do you work for the government? Do you work for them? What makes you think, do I look like I work for the government? Do you work for the government, Luis?
Right now, in fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it. But a lot of money is paid out to people because it just keeps getting paid and nobody does. And it really hurts Social Security and hurts our country. 1.3 million people from ages.
Luis, I can respond to whatever I want to. This is my show. Don't come over here telling me what to do. You know what I'm saying? You don't got no green card. Know that at any given second, you say the wrong thing or make the wrong move, you're going to get deported, Luis. You know what I'm saying? And then we're going to change your name from Luis to Luigi, and we're going to send you to Nintendo Land with Mario. Yeah.
150 to 159 and over 130,000 people, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old. We have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby.
Billy, don't you ever come through here trying to tell me what to do. I ain't got to answer nothing. You know what I'm saying? You answer the questions I ask you before we get you up out of here, Billy. You know what I'm saying? We're going to send you back to the Wild West. We're going to call you Billy the Kid. Billy got slid right up out this chat.
Including, to finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229. One person between the age of 204.
Let's deport Guy up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Let's deport Guy. You know what I'm saying? There will be no free promo on this channel. You wanna put your channel in the chat? Hit my Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Hit my Cash App. You got to pay for promo over here. Don't be trying to slide in your channel name off in my chat, sir. You know what I'm saying? That's disrespectful. I don't come to your channel doing that. Don't come to mine. You got to pay for promo over here, dog. You see how long I've been on here? You see what time it is in the morning? Compensate me for my time in my channel if you're trying to promote in my chat. We'll holler at you, dog. You just got deported. You know what I'm saying? We'll holler at you.
40 and 249, and one person is listed at 360 years of age. More than 100 years older than our country.
Well, look like Luis just got turned into Luigi. He got deported. He's officially in Mario Land. I mean, Nintendo Land with Mario, his boyfriend. We'll holler at you.
But we're going to find out where that money's going. And it's not going to be pretty. By slashing all of the fraud, waste, and theft we can find, we will defeat inflation, bring down mortgage rates, lower car payments and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put more money in the pockets of American families. And today, interest rates took a beautiful drop, big, beautiful drop. It's about time. And in the near future, I want to do what has not been done in 24 years, balance the federal budget. We're going to balance.
Let's go. What's up, Phoenix?
With that goal in mind, we have developed in great detail what we are calling the Gold Card, which goes on sale very, very soon.
So Trump is serious about this Gold Card. You know, $5 million get the migrants. That's like a get in the country, get good in the country card. You get you one of them, they cost $5 million. You know what I'm saying? You get you one, and you get to get ahead in the line of people that's trying to get into the country legally. You know, it almost guarantees you a citizenship in so many words. I think that is just crazy. You get the card, you get to skip the line. You don't got $5 million, you don't got the card, you got to wait in line, and Lord knows how long that might take.
For $5 million, We will allow the most successful job-creating people from all over the world to buy
It sounds crazy, but I think it'll work. You know, when it comes to getting this country out of debt, you know, when you got these people that got that kind of money trying to come in, you know, it's kind of like in my chat. You know, you trying to get in, you know, you get you a green card. I won't be so quick to deport you. But if you ain't got no green card, you need to get you a everything news card. We're going to start one of them. I'm just saying, $5 million is a good amount of money.
Path to U.S. citizenship. It's like the green card, but better and more sophisticated. And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax from where they came. The money that they've made, you wouldn't want to do that, but they have to pay tax, create jobs. They'll also be taking people out of colleges and paying for them so that we can keep them in our country instead of having them being forced out. Number one, at the top school, as an example, being forced out and not being allowed to stay and create tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for a company out there.
I thought he was playing about the coin. He was serious. I thought he was playing about this card when he first said it. But now I see he's serious. Trump ain't playing, man. He is most definitely cracking down on the migrants.
So while we take out the criminals, killers, traffickers, and child predators who are allowed to enter our country under the open border policy of these people, the Democrats, the Biden administration, the open border insane policies that you've allowed to destroy our country, we will now bring in brilliant, hardworking, job-creating people. They're going to pay a lot of money, and we're going to reduce our debt with that money.
They're going to pay a lot of money. He's sure of it. Hey, man, I need everybody to take time, man, to click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. That's how you hit the like button. Let's get the likes moving. We stuck at 337, man. We need to see at least 350. Somebody, you know what I'm saying, tell somebody to click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. If you're on a mobile device, you can double tap your screen, and it'll get the likes up, man. Like the content, man. Support the channel. We ain't asking much. We just asking for, we demanding the likes. You know what I'm saying? 5 more. Or put us at 350. Don't stop hitting that like button if you haven't hit it.
Americans have given us a mandate for bold and profound change. For nearly 100 years, the federal bureaucracy has grown until it has crushed our freedoms, ballooned our deficits, and held back America's potential in every possible way. The nation founded by pioneers and risk takers now drowns under millions and millions of pages of...
We need 11 more subscribers, y'all, to be at 24,500 subscribers, man. If you ain't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. Let's get it there, you know what I'm saying, while we on the road to 25K.
Regulations and debt. Approvals that should take 10 days to get instead take 10 years, 15 years, and even 20 years before you're rejected. Meanwhile, we have hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have not been showing up to work. My administration will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again. Any federal bureaucrat who resists this change will be removed from office immediately. Because we are draining the swamp. It's very simple. And the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over.
Trump said they got him standing in the stand.
And the next phase of our plan to deliver the greatest economy in history is for this Congress to pass tax cuts for everybody. They're in there, they're waiting for you to vote. And I'm sure that the people on my right, I don't mean the Republican right, but my right here. I'm sure you're going to vote.
I see some of y'all down there in the comment section saying the Democrats look so defeated
for those tax cuts, because otherwise I don't believe the people will ever vote you into office. So I'm doing you a big favor by telling you that. But I know this group is going to be voting for the tax cuts. Thank you.
Trump got him raised up.
We had tremendous success in our first term with it. A very big part of our plan. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board. And to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation, I'm calling for no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security benefits for our great seniors.
Well, that's dope, you know what I'm saying? No tax on your money for working overtime, no tax on tips, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of no taxing going on, man. You know, it sounds good. Look, yeah, since she talking about taxes, look what hers say. Start by paying your taxes. You know, she putting that sign up there directly to Trump. No, he done got in trouble about his taxes and not want his taxes to come out. You know what I'm saying? The Dems are up there like, hey, you talking about taxes. How about you start paying yours, Lord?
And I also want to make interest payments on car loans tax deductible, but only if the car is made in America. And by the way, we're going to have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever seen. Plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it? That, along with our other policies, will allow our auto industry to absolutely boom. It's going to boom. Spoke to the majors today, all three, the top people, and they're so excited. In fact, already numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive automobile plants in America, with Honda just announcing a new plant in Indiana, one of the largest anywhere in the world. And this has taken place since our great victory on November 5th, a date which will hopefully go down as one of the most important in the history of
Somebody said, hey, this is some sweet, cunning BS. Lord have mercy. Let's go.
Country. In addition, as part of our tax cuts, we want to cut taxes on domestic production and all manufacturing. And just as we did before, we will provide 100% expensing. It will be retroactive to January 20th, 2025. And it was one of the main reasons why our tax cuts were so successful in our first term, giving us the most successful economy in the history of our country. First term. We had a great first term.
Sanders say, yeah, it sounds good, but I don't believe none of these politicians. Let's go.
If you don't make your product in America, however, under the Trump administration, you will pay a tariff, and in some cases, a rather large one. Other countries have used tariffs against us for decades, and now it's our turn to start using them against those other countries. On average, the European Union, China, Brazil, India, Mexico, and Canada, have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us.
All right, even to talk about the tariffs. Now, remember what Buddy said earlier, the Canadian Prime Minister. Let's see if he addresses him.
Tremendously higher tariffs.
Appreciate it, Purple.
Them. It's very unfair. India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them. And South Korea's average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher. And we give so much help militarily and in so many other ways to South Korea. But that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was. And so on April 2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't
want to do it
want
on
to be
April
accused
Fool's.
of April Fool's Day. That's not, just one day which cost us a lot of money. But we're going to do it in April. I'm a very superstitious person.
On April 2nd.
April 2nd, reciprocal tariffs kick in. And whatever they tariff us, other countries, we will tariff them. That's reciprocal, back and forth.
Okay, so he said whatever whatever. So that may be a direct shot to the prime minister over there in Canada. Whatever kind of taxes y'all try to put on America, we gonna put them same taxes on y'all. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. All right.
Whatever they tax us, we will tax them. If they do non-monetary tariffs to keep us out of their market, then we will do non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market. There's a lot of that, too. They don't even allow us in their market. We will take in trillions and trillions of dollars and create jobs like we have never seen before. I did it with China and I did it with others, and the Biden administration couldn't do anything about it because there was so much money they couldn't do anything about it. We have been ripped off for decades by nearly every country on earth, and we will not let that happen any longer.
Oh, the chat cutting up down there. I see y'all.
Much has been said over the last 3 months about Mexico and Canada, but we have very large deficits with both of them. But even more importantly, they've allowed fentanyl.
All right, so April says things were going to get more expensive anyway. This is the only way to Dieter without going completely under. You need to understand the tariffs. They better not. I voted for him once they took a shot at him. Oh my goodness, they will fold too. He's coming out swinging at everyone but Putin. Because Putin is homeboy. I told y'all that the other day. Man, Trump and Putin is homeboys.
Come into our country at levels never seen before, killing hundreds of thousands of our citizens and many very young, beautiful people, destroying families. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They are, in effect, receiving subsidies of hundreds of billions of dollars. We pay subsidies to Canada and to Mexico of hundreds of billions of dollars.
Hey,
and the
Brenda.
United States will not be doing that any longer. We're not going to do it any longer.
He ain't going to do it no more.
Thanks to our America First policies we're putting into place.
Let's go. I liked it. I like that when John Doe says this is the greatest heist of all time. All he needs now is a get out of jail free card. He got everything else. Let's go.
Had $1.7 trillion of new investment in America in just the past few weeks. The combination of the election and our economic policies that people of SoftBank, one of the most brilliant anywhere in the world, announced a $200 billion investment. OpenAI and Oracle, Larry Ellison, announced $500 billion investment, which they wouldn't have done if Kamala had won.
Lord,
Apple
there we go. Take a shot at
announced
Kamala.
$500 billion investment. Tim Cook called me. He said, I cannot spend it fast enough.
I think we got China in the building, guys. Penny hit him. Penny must have knew what it said because I didn't. But it looked like we had China in here. They had a bunch of squiggly lines in the chat. Let's go.
It's going to be much higher than that, I believe. They'll be building their plants here instead of in China. And just yesterday, Taiwan Semiconductor, the biggest in the world, most powerful in the world, has a tremendous amount, 97% of the market, announced a $165 billion investment to build the most powerful chips on earth right here in the USA.
He got an ongoing beef with them, Brenda. He gonna bring up Biden, Kamala, Obama, all of them. Every time when he talk, you gonna hear something about them. You can believe it. Trump got beef with them. What's up, Chris?
And we're not giving them any money. Your CHIPS Act is a horrible, horrible thing. We give hundreds of billions of dollars, and it doesn't mean a thing. They take our money and they don't spend it. All that meant to them, we're giving them no money. All that was important to them was they didn't want to pay the tax.
Can we get 30 more people on that like, man? We'll be at 400. Can we get 30 more people on the like? The way that you hit the like button is clicking those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, or if you're on a mobile device like your phone, you can double tap your screen. That's how you hit the like button. Please subscribe to the channel. We on the road to 25K. We got 24,514, man. Every subscriber count, so subscribe, subscribe, subscribe.
So they came and they're building, and many other companies are coming. We don't have to give them money. We just want to protect our businesses and our people. And they will come because they won't have to pay tariffs.
Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Appreciate it.
You should get rid of the CHIP Act, and whatever's left over, Mr. Speaker, you should use it to reduce debt or any other reason you want to.
Appreciate it, Drew.
Our new trade policy will also be great for the American farmer. I love the farmer. Who will now be selling.
You love the farmer, but you deported most of the people that help the people on the farmland, bring in the crops and stuff. Trump, what we doing?
Into our home market, the USA, because nobody is going to be able to compete with you. Because there's goods that come in from other countries and companies. They're really in a bad position in so many different ways. They're uninspected. They may be very dirty and disgusting, and they come in and they pour in, and they hurt our American farmers. The tariffs will go on agricultural product coming into America, and our farmers starting on
Lisa said, don't worry about it. We got machines for that now. Lord have mercy.
April 2nd. It may be a little bit of an adjustment period. We had that before when I made the deal with China, $50 billion of purchases, and I said, just bear with me, and they did. They did. Probably have to bear with me again, and this will be even better. That was great. The problem with it was that
I don't view that racist at all. Star Wars. There was nothing racist about what I said. I said that he deported the people, the majority of the people that helped bring in the crops. What's racist about that? I think that you're reading in it too strong. You must have been one of them people that made a racist comment and got deported. Just because I think you one of them, let's go ahead and get Star Wars the hell up out of here. You just got deported again. Don't come in here trying to tell me what to say or how to say it. I don't got a racist bone in my body, sir. You know what I'm saying? I love all people. It's bad people that's black. It's bad people that's white. It's bad people that's whatever. You know what I'm saying? No matter what race you are, there are bad people within every race. If you're a good person, I love you. I hope you love me back. You know what I'm saying? I got no problem with people of different ethnicities, colors, races, none of that. I love all people, as long as they good people. It's bad people in every race. So you go sit down in the corner for trying to come over here and say I made a racist statement. I'll never do that. I'm not a racist. What the hell are you talking about, guy? We'll holler at you. You just got deported.
Biden didn't enforce it. He didn't enforce it. $50 billion of purchases, and we were doing great, but Biden did not enforce it, and it hurt our farmers. But our farmers are going to have a field day right now. So to our farmers, have a lot of fun. I love you too.
Yeah.
I love you too.
The orange people, the purple people, all people. You know what I'm saying? You're a good person, I rock with you. You're a bad person, I don't rock with you. It don't matter what color you are.
All gonna happen. And I have also imposed a 25% tariff on foreign aluminum, copper, lumber, and steel, because if we don't have, as an example, steel and lots of other things, we don't have a military, and frankly we just won't have a country very long. Here today is a proud American steelworker, fantastic person from Decatur, Alabama. Jeff Denard has been working at the same steel plant for 27 years in a job that has allowed him to serve as the captain of his local volunteer fire department, raise 7 children with his beautiful wife, Nicole, and over the years provide a loving home for more than 40 foster children. So great, Jeff.
He got his red tone.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Stories like Jeff's remind us that...
Whoa, my spaceman says components for steel come from mines in Canada. Okay.
Tariffs are not just about protecting American jobs. They're about protecting the soul of our country. Tariffs are about making America rich again and making America great again, and it's happening, and it will happen rather quickly. There'll be a little disturbance, but we're okay with that. It won't be much. No, you're not. Oh. And look where Biden took us, very low, the lowest we've ever been. Jeff, I want to thank you
so
very
it's
much.
kind of response to the Canadians, to Canada. He's saying, yeah, man, it may be some bumps and bruises, but we going to be okay. The same way that the Canadian Prime Minister said the same thing about Canada. Yeah, with these things that's going on, it's gonna be rough, but we're gonna pull together. We're gonna do what we gotta do in order to keep. That's the same thing Trump said. We're gonna be all right. All right, so Sidewalk Unapologetic say make sure everyone has enough of everything in their house, because we need to be on point. I'm just saying, absolutely unapologetic. Lord have mercy, man. They saying it's gonna get rough.
Much. And I also want to recognize another person who has devoted herself to...
Ms. Pooper say, yeah, it's gonna get better at the expense of all non-wealthy people. Lord have mercy.
Foster care community. She works so hard on it. A very loving person, our magnificent First Lady of the United States.
We got Mac that says, when did America stop being great, though, like your military and economic superpower? Did that change? That's what I don't understand about MAGA. So basically you saying America been great, so all this make America great again is just a catchy slogan, but America already been great. That's what they saying.
Melania's work has yielded incredible results, helping prepare our nation's future leaders as they enter the workforce. Our First Lady is joined by 2 impressive young women, very impressive. Haley Ferguson, who benefited from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative and is poised to complete her education and become a teacher. And Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deepfake image produced by a peer. With Elliston's help, the Senate just passed the Take It Down Act, and this is so important. Thank you very much, John. John Thune, thank you. Stand up, John. Thank you, John. Thank you all very much. Thank you. And thank you to John Thune and the Senate. Great job. To criminalize the publication of such images online is terrible, terrible thing. And once it passes the House, I look forward to...
Oh, yeah. Talking about that revenge corn. Put a P in what a C at. Revenge corn. Trump's wife, Melania, however you say her name, she has been advocating for it's called Take It Down. She's been going and meeting with people, to pass so that they can pass this bill, where you would get in a substantial amount of trouble for revenge on corn. Take the C and put a P, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. That's what he was referring to right then, what he was just talking about.
Signing that bill into law. Thank you. And I'm going to use that bill for myself, too, if you don't mind. Because nobody gets treated worse than I do online. Nobody.
It's called Take It Down.
That's great. Thank you very much to the Senate. Thank you.
She's over it.
But if we truly care about protecting Americans' children, no step is more crucial than securing America's borders. Over the past 4 years, 21 million people poured into the United States. Many of them were murderers, human traffickers, gang members, and
that is her mission, Brenda. That is her mission.
Other criminals from the streets of dangerous cities all throughout the world. Because of Joe Biden.
Bukhara said he said Trump is such a crook and a liar, allegedly.
Insane and very dangerous open border policies. They are now strongly embedded in our country, but we are getting them out and getting them out fast.
He said, oh Lord, he talking about himself when he say something about criminals.
I'm Holman and Christy, I want to thank you, and Paul of Border Patrol. I want to thank you. What a job they've all done. Everybody, Border Patrol, ICE, well, law enforcement in general is incredible. We have to take care of our law enforcement.
What's up, EJ?
Have to. Last year,
to all of my beautiful moderators out there, man, remember, you must have your sidewalk shirt at all times at work. Just a reminder.
A brilliant 22-year-old nursing student named Laken Riley, the best in her class, admired by everybody.
What's up, Ken?
Went out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia. That morning, Laken was viciously attacked, assaulted, beaten, brutalized, and horrifically murdered. Laken was stolen from us by a savage illegal alien gang member who was arrested while trespassing across Biden's open southern border and then set loose into the United States under the heartless policies of that failed administration. It was indeed a failed administration. He had then been arrested and released in a Democrat-run sanctuary city, a disaster, before ending the life of this beautiful young angel. With us this evening are Laken's beloved mother, Allison, and her sister, Lauren. Last year, I told Laken's grieving parents that we would ensure their daughter would not have died in vain. That's why the very first bill I signed into law as your 47th president mandates the detention of all dangerous criminal aliens who threaten public safety.
Lord,
it's a very strong, powerful act. It's called the Laken-Riley Act. So Allison and Lauren, America will never, ever forget our beautiful Laken Hope Riley. Thank you very much. Since taking office, my administration has launched the most sweeping border and immigration crackdown in American history, and we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded. Thank you.
They must got some teleprompters in there that say, hey, clap, clap, clap. You know what I'm saying? Clap. It's time to clap.
The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation. We must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president. Thank you.
Lord have mercy.
Joe Biden didn't just open our
They're going
borders.
to start chanting in a minute.
He flew illegal aliens over them to overwhelm our schools, hospitals, and communities throughout the country. Entire towns like Aurora, Colorado, and Springfield, Ohio, buckled under the weight of the migrant occupation and corruption like nobody's ever seen before. Beautiful towns destroyed. Now, just as I promised in my inaugural address, we are achieving the great liberation of America. But there's still
all this clapping again.
Is much work to be done. Here tonight is a woman I have gotten to know, Alexis Nungari from Houston. Wonderful woman. Last June, Alexis's 12-year-old daughter, her precious Jocelyn, walked to a nearby convenience store. She was kidnapped, tied up, assaulted for 2 hours under a bridge, and horrifically murdered. Arrested and charged with this heinous crime are two illegal alien monsters from Venezuela, released into America by the last administration through their ridiculous open border. The death of this beautiful 12-year-old girl and the agony of her mother and family touched our entire nation greatly. Alexis, I promised that we would always remember your daughter, your magnificent daughter, and earlier tonight I signed an order keeping my word to you. One thing I have learned about Jocelyn is that she loved animals so much. She loved nature. Across Galveston Bay, from where Jocelyn lived in Houston, you will find a magnificent national wildlife refuge. A pristine, peaceful, 34,000-acre sanctuary for all of God's creatures on the edge of the Gulf of America.
Well, that's great. He kept his word to that mother, you know what I'm saying? The Lake and Raleigh Act, you know what I'm saying? He most definitely, that's what's up. Lisa kept his word.
Texas, moments ago, I formally renamed that refuge in loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. So, Mr. Vice President, if you would, may I have the order?
I'm going to sign it right now. Executive order. At least he kept his word.
Thank you very much. All three savages charged with Jocelyn and Lakin's murders were members of the Venezuelan prison gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the world, known as Tren de Aragua. 2 weeks ago, I officially designated this gang, along with MS-13 and the bloodthirsty Mexican drug cartels, as foreign terrorist organizations.
Yes, you did. I'm telling What's his name?
They are now.
He's sitting there like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know, that's his part of work right there. He worked with the border and with the cartels and all that. Holman, there you go, Holman. He was looking at Trump like, now you're speaking my language.
Officially in the same category as ISIS, and that's not good for them. Countless thousands of these terrorists were welcomed into the U.S. by the Biden administration. But now every last one will be rounded up and forcibly removed from our country, or, if they're too dangerous, put in jails, standing trial in this country, because we don't want them to come back ever. With us this evening is a warrior on the front lines of that battle, Border Patrol Agent Roberto Ortiz. Great guy.
My guy got too much grease on the top of his head or whatever. His head is shiny. I can see the light reflecting from the ceiling on the top of his head. Lord have mercy, shiny top.
In January, Roberto
they say he got it
and another agent were patrolling by the Rio Grande near an area known as Cartel Island. Doesn't sound too nice to me. When heavily armed gunmen started shooting at them.
They said it looked like he buffed it. Man, I'm telling you, it's looking like a department store floor. You know what I'm saying? You might be right. They might have took a buff machine to that thing. Because I'm telling you, on the top of his head, you can see the ceiling, the lights, your reflection if you look in there. You know what I'm saying? It's liable to predict the future if you look at it long enough. Lord have mercy.
Roberto saw that his partner was totally exposed, at great danger, and he leapt into action, returning fire and providing crucial seconds for his fellow agent to seek safety, just barely. I have some of the prints of that event, and it was not good. Agent Ortiz, we salute you for your great courage and for your line of fire that you took and for the bravery that you showed. We honor you, and we will always honor you. Thank you, Roberto, very much.
Shout out to Roberto.
Thank you, Roberto. And I actually got to know him on my many calls to the border. He's a great gentleman. The territory to the immediate south of our border is now dominated entirely by criminal cartels that murder, rape, torture, and exercise total control. Only. They have total control over a whole nation, posing a grave threat to our national security. The cartels are waging war in America, and it's time for America to wage war on the cartels, which we are doing.
Waging war on the cartels, guys. They've been trying to do that for years, man. I hope they be successful at what it is that they do. They've been trying to do it for a whole minute, man. You know what I'm saying? For the sake of time, we got to skip through some of the red tape, man, that he got going. You know, we're going to fast forward a bit. You know, time is not on our side this morning.
They're Russian young people. They're Ukrainian young people. They're not Americans, but I wanted to stop. Meanwhile, Europe has sadly spent more money buying Russian oil and gas than they have spent on defending Ukraine, by far. Think of that. They've spent more buying Russian oil and gas than they have defending. And we've spent perhaps $350 billion, like taking candy from a baby. That's what happened. And they've spent $100 billion. What a difference that is. And we have an ocean separating us. They don't. But we're getting along very well with them, and lots of good things are happening. Biden has authorized more money in this fight than Europe
I think he's
has
talking
spent
about the Ukraine.
billions and billions of dollars. It's hard to believe that they wouldn't have stopped it and said at some point, come on, let's equalize. You got to be equal to us. That didn't happen. Earlier today, I received an important letter from President Zelensky of Ukraine.
All right, so this is the part where Zelensky backslid. I actually showed this a little bit earlier. Trump read the letter that Zelensky sent him about the minerals deal they were supposed to be doing. You know, they got into it at the White House. Trump kicked him out. You know, then they showed some earlier about him getting some kind of funding from France. All right, well, he wrote Trump a letter, and Trump read it out loud. You know, of him basically backpedaling, you know, and begging to be back in the good graces of the Americas again. Wow. Oh, Zelensky.
And I also withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council. We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate, saving...
That's exactly what I interpreted. The other day when he was at the White House, he was standing on business, you know. He was saying what he wanted to say, whatever, whoop, you know, even got into a little back and forth debate with Trump. Trump got upset, kicked him out the White House. Told him, you know, basically, you know, we don't want to do business for you. We withdrawing funding from your country. We are going to withdraw our funding. And what do you know? Within 72 hours, Zelensky was writing letters to Trump, you know what I'm saying, basically apologizing, saying, I'm sorry. That's backpedaling all day. What are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about? Don't ever come through here and question me and ask me no questions talking about that's what you interpret. That's exactly what I seen. What are you talking about? I didn't make it up. You thought I just thought it up in my head? No, I seen it. I played it over here, and I most definitely played the other thing. You know what I'm saying? What he said, he stood on business, true. He also said he was still down for the deal. You capping. Boy, what is you talking about? He most definitely backpedaled. At first, he acted like he wasn't worried about it, but when they said they wasn't gonna fund his little thingy he got going over there anymore, he backpedaled and wanted to be back in the graces of America. What are you saying, dog? You just got deported. Don't argue with me anyway, dog. I ain't got time to be arguing with you. You don't know what you talking about. Deport him, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got a green card anyway. Smarty pants. Go get your own show and tell them how you interpret it. This is my show. I can interpret it however I want.
Our auto workers and companies from economic destruction. To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first day. And in that first term, we set records on ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other.
John, don't forget to censor yourself, Doc. You know what I'm saying? When you're in the chat, John, censor yourself.
President had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either...
Oh, it most definitely makes me right. Decay tried to get it, he tried to slide it past me. It most definitely, you want to know how my interpretations of things make me right, buddy? Because this is my show, you know what I'm saying? If you don't like it, you know what I'm saying, go find you somewhere else that interprets it like you interpret it. But this is my show. My interpretation is correct. Your interpretation is wrong if I say it wrong. If you don't like it, get on. I holler at you. You got deported. We'll see you later.
Show up for work in person or be removed from their job. ended weaponized government where, as an example, a sitting president is allowed to viciously prosecute his political opponent, like me. How did that work out? Not too good. Not too good.
I like that. That's a good point. That's a good point, Buzz. Buzz said it's sad so many people focus on popular issues. It's another country. Why are we not outraged about low wage pay, high cost of living, insurance being a joke? We need to focus on we focus on the wrong things. Let's go. I like that. Good. I feel you.
And I have stopped all government censorship and brought back free speech in America. It's back. And 2 days ago, I signed an order making English the official language of the United States of America. I renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America.
Ain't nothing in this world free. Let's go, Miss Bluebird.
And likewise, I renamed for a great president, William.
You know, and let me say this too. I have no problem with people having their own opinions and their own way of thinking. You most definitely don't have to agree with me, but don't be disrespectful when you don't agree with me. You know, trying to call me stupid, calling me dumb because I don't see things the way that you see it. I most definitely ain't gonna do it to you unless you do it to me, and that's why I had to get those other people the hell up out of here because they were trying to play on my top like I didn't see what I saw and I didn't know what I knew. You know what I'm saying? It's okay if they took it a different way, but don't get on me about the way that I think, you know what I'm saying, because I don't think like you. That's the best way to get you deported, sir, like you got. Yo bad.
McKinley, Mount McKinley again. Beautiful Alaska. We love Alaska. We've ended the tyranny of so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies all across the entire federal government and indeed the private sector and our military.
Sony, you're embarrassed for who? What do you mean I'm embarrassed for you, Sony? Talk to me. Let me, you know what I'm saying? What they call it, elaborate on what you mean about I'm embarrassed for you. You're embarrassed. What are you saying? You know what I'm saying? Let me know.
And our country will be woke no longer. We believe that whether you are a doctor, an accountant, a lawyer, or an air traffic controller, you should be hired and promoted based on skill and competence, not race or gender. Very important. You should be hired based on merit. And the Supreme Court, in a brave and very powerful decision, has allowed us to do so. Thank you. Thank you very much. We have removed the poison of critical race theory from our public schools, and I signed an order making it the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female.
I agree with that one. Now that one right there I can't agree with. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely don't need men in the women's restroom. I'm down with you, Trump. I'm male and female. I'm with you. What's up, Carly?
I also signed an executive order to ban men from playing in women's sports.
I'm down with that one too. Most definitely don't need Joanna man out on the court, playing with the girls. Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that. Don't need no man boxing no woman in no boxing. I can agree with these.
3 years ago, Peyton McNabb was an all-star high school athlete, one of the best, preparing for a future in college sports. But when her girls' volleyball match was invaded by a male, he smashed the ball so hard in Peyton's face, causing traumatic brain injury, partially paralyzing her right side and ending her athletic career. It was a shot like she's never seen before. She's never seen anything like it. Peyton is here tonight in the gallery, and Peyton, from now on, schools will kick the men off the girls' team, or they will lose all federal funding.
Trump having it his way, y'all. He having it his way.
And if you really want to see numbers, just take a look at what happened in the women's boxing, weightlifting, track and field, swimming, or cycling.
Man, the women's boxing, speaking of that, man, I remember seeing one of the female boxers had fought against a man that turned into a woman and said that was the worst match she ever had in her life. Her face was all battered and bruised and messed up. You know what I'm saying? That was one of the things that made me feel like, Trump nothing like that should ever be happening. Men are naturally stronger, when it comes than women. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I can believe that was one of the worst beatings she ever took in her life, and that should have never happened.
Where a male recently finished a long-distance race 5 hours and 14 minutes ahead of a woman.
She was Algerian already.
5 hours. Broke the record by 5 hours.
Yeah, let's go, Lisa. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that was uncalled for.
We're not going to put up with it any longer.
Yeah, I believe all people are created equal. I'm out for equality, but at the same time, things like that shouldn't happen, man. You know what I'm saying? We all know it's a proven fact. Hey, I don't got no problem with you being whatever you want to be. But when it comes to certain things, maybe they should start their own league. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. It should be a thingy for, people who like that. But when it comes to somebody born a man fighting against somebody that was born a woman, come on, man. That don't even make sense in your mind.
What I have just described is only a small fraction of the common sense revolution that is now, because of us, sweeping the entire world. Common sense has become a common theme, and we will never go back. Never going to let that happen. Among my very highest priorities is to rescue our economy and get dramatic and immediate relief
Christopher.
To working families. As you know, we inherited from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery costs, and drove the necessities of life out of reach for millions and millions of Americans. They've never had anything like it. We suffered the worst inflation in 48 years, but perhaps even in the history of our country. They're not sure. As president, I'm fighting every day to reverse this damage and make America affordable again.
Trump.
Joe Biden especially.
I'm going to try to pull through it, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Your favorite trap anchor is getting tired over here. I just start yawning.
Actually let the price of eggs get out of control.
They already out of control. And with everything and all these tariffs and all of that, everything finna be out of control, Trump. And you helping assist for it to do it. I'm sorry.
Price is out of control. And we're working hard to get it back down. Secretary, do a good job on that. You inherited a total mess from the previous administration. Do a good job. A major focus of our fight to defeat inflation is rapidly reducing the cost of energy. The previous administration.
Man, don't start that ish. We got a long day ahead of us, man. What you talking about? It is 5:30 in the morning, Ken. What do you say, boy? Yeah, oh, you talking about me yawning. Yeah, I know. I'm getting tired, dog. It's about to be over any second now.
Cut the number of new oil and gas leases by 95%. Slowed pipeline construction.
We ain't even got 500 lights yet. It's stuck at 446. Hey, all you new people that just came in, click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. Get the likes up. You know what I'm saying? Get the likes up. And most definitely subscribe to the channel if you new. We on the road to 25K. You know what I'm saying? Look like we need 24 more subscribers to be at 24,600 subscribers, man. So subscribe. Every subscribe counts, man.
To a halt and close more than 100 power plants. We are opening up many of those power plants right now. And frankly, we have never seen anything like it. That's why on my first day in office, I declared a national energy emergency. As you've heard me say many times, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any nation on earth, and by far. And now I fully authorize the most talented team ever assembled to go and get it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill.
Drill, baby, drill.
My administration is also working on a gigantic natural gas pipeline in Alaska, among the largest in the world, where Japan, South Korea, and other nations want to be our partner with investments of trillions of dollars in Earths here in the USA. To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars.
The boy getting tired, y'all. Hold it down. Let me give you something to drink,
created the brand new Department of Government Efficiency. GOGE. Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps. Which is headed by Elon Musk, who is in the gallery tonight. Thank you, Elon. He's working very hard. He didn't need this. He didn't need this. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Everybody here, even this side, appreciates it, I believe. They just don't want to admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified. $22 billion from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of. $60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender. This is real. $32 million for a left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for male circumcision in Mozambique. $20 million for the Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program. $1.9 billion to recently created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her? A $3.5 million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring. $1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia. $14 million for social cohesion in Mali. $59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City.
Lord, just wasteful spending.
He's a real estate developer. He's done very well. $250,000 to increase vegan local climate action innovation in Zambia. $42 million for social...
Can we get 30 more people on that like button, man? Double tap your screen or click those three dots, hit that thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you new. We on the road to 25K. You know what I'm saying? We need like 400 more subscribers, man. We'll be there, you know what I'm saying? So subscribe, y'all.
Social and behavior change in Uganda. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. $47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning. You know what we're doing?
They most definitely are, man. Asia, China, yeah, they be some of the smartest people. They most definitely doing great in education.
$101 million for DEI contracts at the Department of Education.
Mark, who lost? Who you saying lost, Mark? Let me see if you need to be... Who lost, Mark? You know what I'm saying? It's obvious, not misrepresented. Who's lost, Mark? Mark, you been making some questionable comments down there. What you got going on, Mark? You trying to get deported? You been working hard to get deported. I'm just asking, you know what I'm saying? Well, what is it that you got going, Mark? Talk to me.
Most ever paid? Nothing even...
Shut up, SD. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody yelling.
Under the Trump administration, all of these scams, and they're far worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them.
No, don't hide him.
Many more have been found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up.
You gotta he good unapologetic. SD good. That's my homie right there, man. Yeah, unhide SD. You back, SD boy. You know we don't play over here. You better watch what you say.
We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud.
Yeah, welcome to corporate America, SD. We don't play, like you be saying, we don't play them type of games over here. We don't play them games.
And we've taken back the money and reduced our debt to fight inflation and other things. Taken back a lot of that money. We got it just in time. This is just the beginning. The Government Accountability Office, a federal government office, has estimated annual fraud of over $500 billion in our nation, and we are working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying shocking levels of incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors, and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government database.
We 3 likes away from 500, man. Make sure you double tapping that screen, y'all. Click them 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. We three likes, 2 likes away now from 500.
This lists 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years old. It lists 3.6 million people from
Shout out to
ages
everybody that hit that like
110
button. Appreciate it.
to 119. I don't know any of them. I know some people that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly. 3.47 million people from ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139. 3.5 million people from ages 140 to 149. And money is being paid to many of them.
All right.
And we're
So
searching.
now he's talking about the Social Security people, you know what I'm saying, them ages. I told y'all earlier, you know what I'm saying, he's on point, but not exactly. You know what I'm saying? You got to do your research in order to know that some of the birthdays, they didn't know some of the people's birthdays. So the machine automatically put birthdays of like the 1800s and things like that on their name, which makes them appear to be that old, but they're not really that old, is basically off a computer error.
Right now, in fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it. But a lot of money is paid out to people.
Stephen, I know it's facts, but it's not exactly facts. They're not stating the facts exactly how they are. You know what I'm saying? The computer error, if they don't know your birthday, then the computer gives you a birthday from the 1800s. That's why people are appearing so old. Not that they did it on purpose or not because, you know, they were actually that amount of years old or scamming. No, the computer was the one that put their ages in there like that.
It just keeps getting paid, and nobody does, and it really hurts Social Security and hurts our country. 1.3 million people from ages 150 to 159.
Woo, woo, woo. We got Jonathan. He in here with the tab police. Let's get him deported. Y'all know we don't mess with the police over here. The tab police. You come in being the tab police, you get deported. We'll holler at you. You ain't got a green card anyway.
Over 130,000 people, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old. We have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby. Including, to finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229. One person between the age of 240 and 200.
Man, Trump and Elon is shaking up politics right now. This is history in the making. They most definitely gonna write about this in some history books. Watch what I tell you.
49, and one person is listed at 360 years of age. More than 100 years. More than 100 years older than our country.
What's up, Spartacus?
But we're going to find out where that money's going. And it's not going to be pretty. By slashing all of the fraud, waste, and theft we can find, we will defeat inflation.
I see y'all saying this is crazy with the birthdays. Just know, it's just because it's the computer. If it doesn't know your birthday, then it automatically gives you a birthday from like the 18 to 1700s. No cap. I heard them say it on the news one day about that when they was first speaking about it.
mortgage rates, lower car payments and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put more money in the pockets of American families.
What's up, Logan?
And today, interest rates took a
All right,
beautiful
Calico
drop.
say he think they lying just to take
and
money.
In the near future, I want to do what has not been done in 24 years, balance the federal budget. We're going to balance it. With that goal in mind, we have developed in great detail what we are calling the Gold Card, which goes on sale very, very soon. For $5 million, we will allow the most successful job-creating people from all over the world to buy a path to U.S. citizenship. It's like the green card, but better and more sophisticated. And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax from where they came. The money that they've made, you wouldn't want to do that, but they have to pay tax, create jobs. They'll also be taking people out of colleges and paying for them so that we can keep them in our country instead of having them being forced out. Number one, at the top school, as an example, being forced out and not being allowed to stay and create tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for
24,600.
So while we take out the criminals, killers, traffickers, and child predators who are allowed to enter our country under the open border policy of these people, the Democrats, the Biden administration, the open border insane policies that you've allowed to destroy our country, we will now bring in brilliant, hardworking, job-creating people. They're going to pay a lot of money, and we're going to reduce our debt with that.
Trump said they're going to pay a lot of money. We're going to reduce our debt with that money. You know what I'm saying? You know him, and Trump all about business. You know what I'm saying? He most definitely on top of the business side.
That money. Americans have given us a mandate for bold and profound change. For nearly 100 years, the federal bureaucracy has grown until it has crushed our freedoms, ballooned our deficits, and held back America's potential in every possible way. The nation founded by pioneers and risk takers now drowns under millions and millions of pages of regulations and
whatever
debt.
Your name is, starting with that G, don't disrespect my moderators, boy. That's the quickest way to get deported. We'll get you right up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Now apologize or get deported. Don't talk to EJ like that. That's a part of my moderator team. Don't disrespect me or my mods.
Approvals that should take 10 days to get instead take 10 years, 15 years, and even 20 years before you're rejected. Meanwhile, we have hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have not been showing up to work. My administration will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again. Any federal bureaucrat who resists this change will be removed from office immediately. Because we are draining the swamp.
Oh man, they come through here. We know how to take care of them. Don't even worry about it, little shorts. They know what deportation is. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you see them rockets, you know what I'm saying, you know somebody got deported. You know what I'm saying? And today we have been doing a mass deportation situation. You know what I'm saying? Consider this the troll graveyard. If you disrespect me or my moderators, we gonna get you the hell up out of here. Just know that.
It's very simple. And the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over. And the next phase of our plan to deliver the greatest economy in history is for this Congress to pass tax cuts for everybody. They're in there. They're waiting for you to vote. And I'm sure that the people on my right, I don't mean the Republican right, but my right here, I'm sure you're going to vote for those tax cuts, because otherwise, I don't believe...
They didn't exactly fight, SD, but they were protesting, and a lot of people got put up out of... they got put up out of there, you know what I'm saying? They didn't even get to hear the rest of the speech. You know what I'm saying? Trump and his team was getting the hecklers and the protesters, which was mostly Democrats, the hell up out of there.
The people will ever vote you into office, so I'm doing you a big favor by telling you that. But I know this group is going to be voting for the tax. Thank you. It's a very, very big part of our plan. We had tremendous success in our first term with it. A very big part of our plan. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board. And to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation, I'm calling for no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security benefits for our great seniors.
It's crazy. He say no tax, and you know what I'm saying? No this for the elderly, no that, no this, and no that. You know what I'm saying? But some of those same things that he's talking about is some of the things that he's looking to get rid of. Shout out to Lisa for that 5-piece. Most definitely appreciate it. Thank you.
And I also want to make interest payments on car loans tax deductible, but only if the car is made in America. And by the way, we're going to have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever.
Shout out to Thugger for that 5-piece. She says, shut up, Panty. Lord, listen, moderators, I ain't gonna let nobody disrespect y'all. Y'all quit doing it to each other, sweetest thug.
Seen plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it? That, along with our other policies, will allow our auto industry to absolutely boom. It's going to boom. Spoke to the majors today.
Patty, she be super late every day.
People, and they're so excited. In fact,
you know, she can't stay too long. You know, she got to, you know, Thugger gonna go watch some mess. You know, she be late. Sometimes she send me stuff that we already been on 3 hours ago. She just be like, she don't know what's going on sometimes. But she all good though. We still like Thugger, but she be in the streets.
Already, numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive automobile plants in America, with Honda just announcing a new plant in Indiana, one of the largest anywhere in the world. And this has taken place since our great victory on November 5th, a date which will hopefully go down as one of the most important in the history of our country. In addition, as part of our tax cuts, we want to cut taxes on domestic production and all manufacturing. And just as we did before, we will provide 100% expensing. It will be retroactive to January 20th, 2025. And it was one of the main reasons why our tax cuts were so successful in our first term, giving us the most successful economy in the history of our country.
Shout out to the cooking channel for that 10-piece. Most definitely appreciate it. Thank you very much, the cooking channel. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely appreciate that. I'm gonna have to come check you out, man. I'm gonna have to come check you out one day. Shout out to the cooking channel for that 10-piece.
First term. We had a great first term. If you don't make your product in America, however, under the Trump administration, you will pay a tariff, and in some cases, a rather large one. Other countries have used tariffs against us for decades, and now it's our turn to start using them against those other countries. On average, the European Union...
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. If you new over here, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We do this on a day-to-day basis, Monday through Thursday, 12 a.m. until I run out of content or get tired, man. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. We in the building on a day-to-day basis, Monday through Thursday.
Brazil, India, Mexico, and Canada. Have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us tremendously higher tariffs than we charge them. It's very unfair. India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them. And South Korea's average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher. And we give so much help militarily.
See, it's over, especially for houses, okay?
But that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was. And so on April 2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to be accused of April Fool's Day.
Man, why it seemed like they started it all the way over, like he's saying some stuff I already heard him say. I promise I already heard him say this stuff before, because I repeated it with him. Man, I think they done bamboozled me. No wonder it's taking so long. Hey, man, it seems like they going over stuff we already heard. Am I tripping? I know I ain't tripping, dog. I know I ain't tripping. I know I heard him say that before. Yeah, man, that like, man, right. Left, it came back because I thought I was behind. No, man, it looked like they trying to bamboozle us, man. Like, man, I already heard it. I know I done touched on this a while ago. I just touched on this. I know I just talked about this a while ago. I did.
That's not, just one day was, and it just shouldn't be this way.
I don't know what happened, man. What's up,
so Democrats sitting before me, for just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America? For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again. Every day,
but that also let y'all know I've been paying attention. I caught that, like, hold on. I swear I just said something about that a while ago that he done came back and said the exact same thing. What's going on?
My administration is fighting to deliver the change America needs to bring a future that America deserves, and we're doing it. This is a time for big dreams and bold action. Upon taking office, I imposed an immediate freeze on all federal hiring, a freeze on all new federal regulations, and a freeze on all foreign aid. I terminated the ridiculous Green New Scam. I withdrew from the unfair Paris Climate Accord, which was costing us trillions of dollars that other countries were not paying. I withdrew from the corrupt World Health Organization.
Yeah, good night, Tiffany.
And I also withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council. We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto workers and companies from economic destruction. To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first day.
Man, they most definitely got people in there, you know, they most definitely got the machine that tell people to clap and stand up, and because Lord have mercy, man, Lord Jesus, man, this was long. Oh my God, we ain't gonna make it through all of it. I'm tired.
And in that first term,
we might have to pick up tomorrow.
Ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other president had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either show up for work in person or be removed from their job.
Already, thank you. You most definitely matter.
And we've ended weaponized government, where, as an example,
he said he was finna say they robots, man. Something going on. You know what I'm saying? He most definitely, they most definitely keep standing up and clapping on cue. I'm just saying, though. All right, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. God bless you as well, Lisa.
You would have thought everybody over here would have been cheering. How quickly they forget. Our goal is to get toxins out of our environment, poisons out of our food supply, and keep our children healthy and strong. As an example, not long ago, and you can't even believe these numbers, 1 in 10,000 children had autism. 1 in 10,000.
I think so too, Judge.
And now it's 1 in 36. There's something wrong. 1 in 36. Think of that. So we're going to find out what it is, and there's nobody better than Bobby and all of the people
I believe
that are
so,
Green. The best
I'm just saying, man, we done seen a lot of this already. You know, there's something going on. They trying to play us.
And I have stopped all government censorship.
Neil, what the hell are you talking about? We feel sorry for you. Let's get you right up out of here. Ain't nobody even said nothing to be lost or none of that stuff for you. We don't need you to feel sorry for us. We feel sorry for you. You know what I'm saying? Well, we don't feel sorry for you because you ain't got no green card and you just got deported. You know what I'm saying? Go feel sorry for yourself.
Censorship and brought back free speech in America. It's back.
Yep. Free speech in America is back. See, they tried to play us, man. I knew we had heard a lot of this stuff already. When I caught it a while ago, it's just going loop-de-loop. They were trying to keep me here all night. They kept me here way past the need to be. I knew I was getting tired. I told y'all, man, I'm getting sleepy, man. They keep on saying the same stuff over and over. What's going on? I just started yawning. Yeah, man, there was something wrong. They was looping it. You're exactly right. But at the end of the day, we got a lot of information that we needed to know. You know what I'm saying? This was Trump addressing the nation, man. And with that being said, man, look, y'all. We do this show every night, Monday through Thursday, 12 a.m. until I get tired or run out of content. You know what I'm saying? And we most definitely covered everything that's in the title as far as Trump speaks to the nation, Canada battle against the United States, Jay-Z suing Tony Busby, you know what I'm saying? And we most definitely got a little bit of Diddy, you know what I'm saying? So I hope you found out some things that you did not know. I hope you enjoyed the show. Man, shout out to anybody that sent the super chat, a super sticker, a cash app. If you gifted, thank you very much. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Shout out to all my moderators. Remember, I do this from day to day, Monday through Thursday, from 12 a.m. Central Standard Time, you know, until I get tired or run out of content. So if you are new here, you enjoyed the show, you know what I'm saying, make sure you pull up on me tomorrow and the next day. And whenever you see, turn your notification bell on to all so you don't miss nothing whenever I come on. I enjoyed y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed me. With that being said, I'm glad that we figured out that this thing was on repeat, because it was like the never-ending story. It's like walking around in a circle and not knowing you're walking around in a circle, just going in a circle. Like, man, didn't I just pass this same tree a while ago? I swear I just passed this same tree. I've been walking for 6 hours and I done passed this same tree 6 times. Something going on. But anyway, you know, we learned a lot, man. Shout out to everybody in the building once again. I most definitely appreciate each and every one of y'all. If you in the building, you didn't subscribe yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We on the road to 25K, man. We got 24,600 and some subscribers right now. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely trying to push for that 25. So if you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. This is Everything News. I done brought y'all the news you can use. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure, listen to me, 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. Find out what time that is your time and pull up on me, you know what I'm saying, tomorrow when I go live, man. I hope y'all had fun. I had fun. I enjoyed everybody. Except the people I deported. If you got deported, just know you're going to have to get you a gold card to get back in here. You know what I'm saying? Like Trump say, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have to get you a gold card to get back in here. Other than that, we don't care about seeing you. So, man, y'all stay safe out there until, oh, my goodness. Shout out to Mo, you know what I'm saying? She says, salute to my favorite blogger in chat, positive energy and vibes. God bless. Man, God bless you as well. And thank you for that 10. You know, we've been up all night since like, what, about 1 o'clock, 12:30 or something like that. I had a time, though. It was worth it, man. It was most definitely worth it, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all be safe out there. And with that being said, man, I'm going to go get me some shut-eye. It's about time for my babies to get up and get ready to go to school. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I got to get up out of here. But I most definitely gave y'all a lot of time. What she say, my hair? I'm good for another 2 hours. YouTube don't pay me enough, Penny, you know what I'm saying, to be on here for another 2 hours. So I don't know what you're going to be doing in the next with your 2 hours, but I'm going to get some sleep with mine. Talk real English and know what I'm saying. Let's get Eric up out of here. I know how to say, you just got deported, Eric. If you don't like the way I talk, get out my chat. Get off my channel. Let's get Eric right up out of here. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I'm from Texas, and that's how we talk. If you don't like it, oh well. But anyway, y'all, I'm gone, man. Shout out to the squad. Shout out to the mods. Like I said, I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Shout out to anybody that got a membership. Shout out to anybody that hit the Cash App. Shout out to anybody that hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? I had to give me at least one more deportation before I go, and we got it, so I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, y'all be good. Y'all know how this go. Sidewalk Gang, checking out. I see y'all tomorrow at 12, man. Y'all stay safe. I'm gone.